girl, Kurt. That's my girl, bro.
Hey, how's it going?
Well, bro. We love you, bro.
And we are live.
Yeah. Live on direct coming in full effect. Let's get it on like Donkey Kong.
Let's get it on like Donkey Kong in this place
Let's
to
get it on like Donkey Kong in the place to be. Yeah.
Yeah, man, we in this thing. Hey, we got our sweatsuits on. We dressed for the weather.
Damn
and
cold,
right now we got Johnny. Johnny, he's talking right now. I don't know what he's saying though. Let me put the subtitles on.
Yeah, bro.
But man, I don't know to answer your question. I don't know what's going to happen, man. I because in acts of war, what do you do about it? I mean, what do you do about acts of war?
Do you vacate the title and have them fight for a vacated title like they do?
No, you can't. No, you can't do that. And then see, and if any sanctioning body would want to strip Usyk because of acts of war,
nah, bro, I don't think
you got to be out of your mind.
Nah, you can't do that. You're right, 100%, bro. It's fuck up. But I don't know how long this is gonna go on for. Because from here where I'm sitting, they said now that the United Kingdom today they went and did a meeting with the United Nations, and the United Nations took a vote to see if they'd help people in Ukraine, and they vetoed it, bro. It was Russia and China. They stood together and they vetoed them helping, so they can't send any reinforcements there. They can't do anything. But I know that Boris Johnson has sent 7,000 English troops to go to Ukraine, but he's also sent ammunition because the president of Ukraine was saying, "I don't need a ride out of my country, bro. I need bullets." So we don't know what's going to happen, but if he decides to blow up the nuclear reactor in Chernobyl, fuck, dude, I don't know what's going to happen, bro. Because that toxic, that nuclear waste will just go in the air and it will just spread, bro.
Yeah,
it's a scary situation to be in, man.
Yeah. Well, I mean, that's actually retarded. You trying to nuke a place, you're trying to take over.
Man, I don't know, bro. Well, bro, you think that's bad? Kurt, today I watched a clip on YouTube. There was an old man. He must have been in his 80s, bro. Just driving along the road. There was a tank driving in the other lane. The tank swerved on purpose and squashed his car, bro, while he was driving in his car.
Damn, was this in Ukraine?
Yeah, in Ukraine. But so I don't know how he survived. People came running out of the flats when the tank pissed off. Dudes came running out of the flats with crowbars and shit. They cut this guy out of his car, and he was alive.
Oh, well, that's good. I thought it just crushed him in the car.
No, I would have thought the same thing, but obviously God decided it wasn't his time, bro.
Right.
No?
That's terrible.
So, yeah, it's scary at the minute, man. And now we have no COVID rules here no more. In England, they've scrapped every single rule. There's no social isolating. You don't have to wear masks in public. There's nothing anymore.
Well, why is that, you think?
Because Boris Johnson's trying to save his fucking ass and his job, bro. You see, he was in trouble because during pandemic here, we weren't allowed, obviously, to meet or have any type of social gathering or whatever. But he decided in his own little cabinet to have a party. And then people took photos of him with champagne, having a good time, when we were all on lockdown. So they're trying to impeach the guy. So what he did to save his job was just basically say, I'm scrapping all COVID restrictions. You guys can just carry on, do what you want. We just need to live with this like it's the flu.
Yeah, I hope they get that figured out because that's sad, man. I mean, they people need to come together when in need. That's the important part.
Yeah,
people 100%. Remember that on down the way.
100%, dude. Look, it's a scary situation, man. We just come out of a freaking pandemic for 2 years, and now we must go straight into World War III.
That's crazy. It's bad.
Yeah, man. And now let's talk Tyson Fury, Dillian White.
Tyson Fury, Dillian White. And you know it's going to be at Wembley, right?
Yeah.
Wembley. It's going to be in Wembley.
Are you coming over?
I may come over.
Well, that'd be dope if you go to Wembley, bro.
Yeah,
that'd be tight. But I see Tyson Fury knocking him out in round 6 with an uppercut.
With an uppercut? Well, I see anybody knocking out Dillian White
with an uppercut, bro. That's his rule, bro. That's like Superman's kryptonite, bro.
Yeah.
He did it.
Mm.
Povetkin knocked him into next week with uppercut. Yeah.
Rivas dropped him. You know, Rivas is
Yep.
just a smaller cat, but I mean, he's still
Oh
tough.
yeah. Oh yeah. I love Oscar Rivas, dude. I love that guy.
I wonder what happened to him. They should put him on a carton, a milk carton,
Yeah.
because you can't find him. I
Missing.
haven't seen him.
Last seen. This place. Yeah. Yeah. That's true. That's dope.
So you know,
So
I
now,
haven't seen him in a while.
yeah. Is there a fight tonight? Isn't there boxing tonight?
Well, I know
The Scottish. I think the
Taylor
Scottish
and
dude, Josh Taylor, innit?
yeah, and Catterall.
Yeah. Yeah. It's on Sky tonight.
Mm-hmm.
Who do
Yeah,
you think's
so
gonna win?
I don't know, man. I haven't seen much of Catterall, so I don't know anything about him. I just
Do
know
you like
it,
Taylor?
it's crazy though, because for some reason I'm having flashbacks of Teofimo and Gambosos. For some reason. I don't know, because you know what I mean. A mandatory,
Yeah.
undefeated, hungry mandatory, and then you're
Yep.
looking at Josh with all the belts with everything to lose.
Yep.
So
Yep. But
you
it
look
comes down to, is he hungry? Is he hungry enough to go and fight? Is he rich and made his money now, or is he still hungry like a junkyard dog eating bones, bro?
I don't know, man. It's a good question. We just have to see. But I mean, I think that all defines greatness because one thing about any fighter that's great, they can fight under certain circumstances, certain situations where they don't break focus, where
Oh
they are
yeah.
that good.
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah, but that's Usyk. That's Usyk for you, bro.
mm,
Look, let's be honest, Kurt.
ooh,
I started watching your show before Deontay Wilder and Fury fought the first fight, right? But following your channel is what made me hip and hype to the heavyweights drama series. It's like a fucking soap opera with Joshua and Usyk and Wilder and Fury. You know, those dudes are like to me it's like a soap opera. It's like I'm watching Days of Our Lives or something with those dudes, bro. You know?
yeah, but a very good one though. I mean,
Oh
if you
yeah,
look
hell
at
yeah,
soap
hell
opera,
yeah, yeah,
if you
hell yeah.
follow the stories though, man, you
Yeah,
follow the stories.
but you know what, bro? It's only because of you that I follow those stories. It's you don't understand the way that you broadcast your stuff across. It's like you give more to the person than just telling them what's up. You you have a personality behind the mic, which is what I think everybody loves. You know, um, yeah, you should definitely be sitting there in ESPN and telling people what's up.
Well, man, I appreciate it, man. ESPN is a huge platform over here in the Americas.
Uh-huh. Yeah,
I think that it is a soap opera. I think it's a very good soap opera
yeah,
because
it's the best in sports entertainment, bro.
yeah, man, because it's you look at the comparison between like Errol Spence and Terrence Crawford,
Yeah.
or
Oh wow.
Teofimo and Devin Haney, or Devin Haney and Cambosos, or Devin Haney and Garcia. Look, all of those they're that's soap operas, but to me they're not that appealing to me. So it's like,
Wow.
okay,
Everybody wants to see the big boys, bro. You want to
yeah,
see the
big
big boys
boys.
bang.
Yeah.
I mean, even Chisora. If you look at Chisora, how he's called out Fury. Look, I love Chisora, bro. Chisora comes from where I grew up. I'm born in South Africa, but from the age of 10, we moved from South Africa to Zimbabwe because my stepfather has family there, and we had like a huge business there. So from the age of 10, I moved from South Africa to Zimbabwe, and I grew up in Zim. And I come from the same place that Derek Chisora comes from. And he comes from a place of poverty, a place that's been completely destroyed by the black government there. His home doesn't exist anymore. They flattened it with bulldozers, bro. So that dude came from nothing, son. And to see him rise to where he is now, to me, it just makes my heart burn, bro, because I'm from Africa, son, and people from Africa just make do with what we have. We don't complain, we don't moan, we just know what's up and we just go for it. And yeah, Joe Chisora, bro, he's a Zimbabwean. He came from Zim. He came from nothing. I love that guy. He's a nutcase,
Dude,
but I love him.
FA, I'm gonna tell you this while we're sitting here, man. This is a
Yeah,
good fight right here. FA and is it Choney?
yeah. Is that the prelims?
Yeah, man. They're really Jones and FA, they are scrapping. For every
Smash each
one
other, bro.
two, it's a 1-2 landed back with a counter from each person.
right?
They're really going at it, man.
So it's like, I'm gonna hit you with this, homie. I'm gonna hit you with this, homie. I'm gonna hit you with this, homie. But I'm gonna hit you with this, homie.
You just rock 'em, sock 'em
Because
robots, man.
you want that shit, bro. You want to see that sometimes, man.
Yeah, you want to see that sometimes, and that's something
Yeah.
that sometimes is right now.
I always find I can't watch it at the minute because my girlfriend's kids are playing on the DS. But I always find the dudes that are lighter, bro. Those dudes can bang, bro.
Mm.
I'm not sure what that dude is, whose name is from. I think he's from Lithuania. I'm not too sure. He's the dude that always complains. The first fight he had, I think he fights on Eddie Hearn's card, and he got a draw in his first fight, and he was complaining because he got a draw. He was like, "How's that a draw, bro? That should have been a win. I knocked the dude down like 3 times." It's the guy that can fill stadiums. I can't remember what his name is, but he's a lightweight little dude.
Lithuania. I don't know who you're talking about.
I'm not sure if he's from Lithuania, but he's a small little dude that wears that funny hat on his head. He wears like a fez. Do you know the guy I mean? I'll have to Google it and let you know. But I saw those dudes can bang as well. These little dudes, bro. They just hell for leather, just like you say. They just go for it, bro.
Yeah. Mm.
Yeah. And now, what do you think of AJ Usyk 2? Is it a repeat performance, or is AJ going to redeem himself?
It's way nowhere knowing now. It's kind of uncertain of where the fight, if it's going to happen, because if he's in the Ukraine, a lot of now that they don't let people leave the Ukraine.
You can't leave. You
So
can't
you're like,
go.
okay.
Nothing.
Yeah. So I mean, what do you do with that? What, like, if they won't
I
let him
don't know,
leave,
bro.
he can't train unless they find some type of place they can train without it being warfare, and
Yeah.
that's a lot of extra stress on somebody, man.
But bro, you know already now, AJ's already said he's coming to the end of his career, bro. He was already telling us last year before he fought Usyk that he's got another 5 years in the game. I don't see him fighting another dude after he fights Usyk. If he loses to Usyk, I don't think he'll fight again, bro.
Mm.
Which
Well,
is
if he
sad because I
loses
love
to
AJ, bro.
again, I mean, I don't think he should retire, but
Nah, me
it is
neither.
what it is.
But you know, watching him get beaten like that was hard, bro. It was difficult. But I knew he was gonna lose even before he got into the ring. He had a 10-minute ring walk, son. Who has a 10-minute ring walk? You
Apollo
take all
for
that time.
Rocky.
Oh, come on, bro. Even that, though. 10-minute ring walk. It's like he's got no respect for his opponent, bro. Usyk's already there waiting to start fighting, and he's busy hugging people that he knows in the crowd. Can't do that. He's too nice. He's a Mr. Nice guy.
Well, I think that's just a part of his character, and a lot of that's intertwined with why people love Anthony Joshua.
Yeah. I love AJ, but at the same time, I also feel he's like a manufactured character in a way, you know? He's always watching his P's and Q's. He always knows what to say. He always knows how to be magnanimous in defeat and also in victory. I'm not gonna lie to you. It was hard watching him lose. I didn't want to watch boxing again, but then I'm like, nah, bro. I love the sport. I love watching the sweet science.
Nah, you have to really look at who he passes the torch to. If it's Usyk, it's Usyk. If it's not, then you have to see what Usyk does. But then remember something. I don't want Joshua to retire. He's too young.
No, me neither, bro. We still got 10
He's too
years,
young.
surely. Yeah.
See, you got Usyk and you got Joe Joyce, and those guys are old, man. Usyk's like 34. He'll be 35 this year.
About the juggernaut. That dude can jab the fucking eye out of anyone, bro. Just stands there with that jab. Wham, wham, wham. I mean, shame. What he did when he fought the Dubois, and he just punched his eye socket in. I mean, watching that fight, it didn't look like he was doing that much damage to him. But it was obviously hitting the mark. He's very accurate with his punches. Just like Usyk is. If you watch Usyk, he doesn't waste punches. He knows how to land them, and he's a very efficient fighter. He has very little waste on him, if you know what I'm trying to say. He doesn't just throw punches for the hell of it. You know? But I mean, watching AJ fight in that fight, I didn't see him throw one uppercut right hook, not once. I didn't see him do it one time, bro.
No, he threw uppercuts. He just didn't land.
I think so. Just didn't land any, bro.
Mm-hmm. I mean, it's kind of hard to do that when you got a person that's constantly moving.
Yeah, always. Yeah. I don't think AJ knew what was happening, man. To be honest with you.
Mm-hmm. Catterall's in the building.
Yeah.
Yeah, Jack
See, bro,
Catterall just entered the building, people.
you see,
So
Lee Foster was saying that he saw the tank driving over that old man.
yeah, it's crazy, man. It
It was
was bad.
horrible, dude. Yeah, man.
Just randomly running into people. I mean, I don't know, man.
Dude, it swerved. It swerved. It just was like a movie. The tank just swerved and just ran the old man over, bro. But they won't show you that in the news, obviously. I mean, you guys see news that's very different to us. I mean, I don't know about you, but I watch a lot of Joe Rogan, and I remember Joe Rogan was talking to somebody that was talking about COVID, and they were basically saying that people here that are double vaxxed are in hospital, and that's a total lie. I mean, we were watching people. My brother works on the front line, and we were watching people, and they were saying the doctor was walking around the hospital saying this person doesn't have a vaccination, that person doesn't have a vaccination. The whole hospital was full of people that aren't vaccinated, bro. I mean, I don't know. You got your double vax now?
Double vax, not the booster though.
Well, I got to go for my booster. I'll probably go for that on Monday.
You know, I'm kind of just
See what
riding that one
happens.
out for a minute.
Yeah,
Yeah, you want to just kind of ride that out
yeah, bro.
first. You know what I mean?
You're gonna turn into a mutant, bro. You go to sleep and wake up with two dicks or something.
Well, I mean, it would be cool. You can wake up with like wings and fly or something like that, some kind of special mutant ability, but not
Yeah,
nothing that's going to harm you. You know what I mean? Give me something
yeah,
I
man.
can use instead of like a lawsuit due to
Yeah,
something
yeah,
that is going to harm you one day. You know what I
yeah,
mean? So it's
yeah.
crazy.
But I mean, you guys still have loads of people that are dying there from COVID, eh? I mean,
I,
America's so big, dude. I mean,
I mean, I guess so. You know, Albanian boxer 55. Well, I lost my co-host, but hey, could we see an upset? Albanian boxer, we could. You know, we could. You know, Marshall James, don't take your booster, man. The vaccines don't work. Matchroom Canelo 3-fight deal.
that's
Hey
interesting.
man,
I
welcome
don't know.
back. Welcome back. I don't know
No,
what
bro.
happened to you.
I don't know what happened there, bro. I think maybe it was because we're talking about the vaccination. Vodafone decided to turn me off.
I have no idea. But Matchroom Canelo 3-fight deal. What do you think of it?
Yeah, I think it's 3 fight deal. Ooh. Do you want to see them fight 3 times?
No, I mean you're gonna have to watch Canelo and Golovkin anyway, and that's gonna be the third fight.
Yeah. What do you
So
think? Canelo's gonna start starching more?
no, I think it's the easiest possible outcome. You get rid of the tough guy first, and then the easy guys at the end.
Yeah. Yeah,
Supposed
but
to be the
what you can,
opposite. You want to
dude?
fight. You want to fight Golovkin now. Then you want to
Yeah,
fight the little big brother later.
yeah. Oh, the little big brother. I like
Yeah,
that.
the little big brother. I mean,
Yeah,
because
the
he's like
little big brother.
Bivol is like a taller, bigger, quicker version of Golovkin.
Yes.
I don't know if
Yeah.
he's tougher. I don't know if it hits harder. I just know he's bigger and he fights a lot like Golovkin. So
Hmm.
if you have a guy like that can move in out and box, and use the ring, he could give Canelo a lot of problems.
Yeah. But bro,
Golovkin at this stage in
If
his
Canelo's
career,
in the mood, to bang. Oh, I
yeah,
mean, watching him lately, he's just been nasty, bro. He's just been nasty.
well, I mean, he's people been pissing him off too, so he gets in there and knocks him out.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, look what he did
Well,
to
so what do you say?
Billy Joe. Good choice. Will be a bridge too far for Canelo. Trust me, Bivol could be. Well, hey, Metal Box J. If that's the case, dude, it's like you know, we'll see it, and then we'll just know Canelo is not. He wasn't prepared for that type of challenge. Shit, he wasn't ready. He was not ready for it. So. But yeah, I would like to see Golovkin though. Golovkin and Canelo. That would be cool if it was in Wembley or Texas Stadium. Canelo just wants to secure the title first so he can be an undisputed with the winner of the unification. Victor Rodriguez, that might make a lot of sense. That makes a lot of sense because Golovkin will be coming up. And since Golovkin has to come up to 168, that just shows you that he ducked Andre Ward at 168. Because why the hell would you come to 168 when you're a lot older and out of your prime versus earlier in your time? Bars. Doctors get paid for COVID BS. If a doctor doesn't talk about natural immunity, they are trash in the big pharma pocket. Man, I think different strokes for different folks. I don't think everybody should take it, but I don't think everybody should be against it. I don't think everybody should be for it. You know what I mean? And I just think people get too carried away with certain ideas, especially when we're dealing with something new. I don't think Canelo will leave Matchroom. Well, he may not, until he gets tired of fighting. Jay Mcfarlane, damn, he's tatted up. Another Scottish boxer, Jay Mcfarlane. Nick Campbell versus Jay Mcfarlane. Okay. This is for the Scottish heavyweight title. So Campbell versus McFarlane. Damn, Ebony is jacking her up though. Because she's like, Ebony now is knowing how to get the hell out of the way. That's what's happening. Canelo would be blown away by his UK fans. I believe that. Canelo, we love you, Canelo. Look at his hair, darling. Best boxing fans in the world. GB, Great Britain in the house. Whole Oshu from Nigeria. Counterpunch to you. Not sure Triple G should fight Canelo at this stage because this will be 100% favor Canelo. Triple G is kind of old. Dude, he is old. That dude's 40 years old. You know what I mean? 40 years old. Is 40 years old, people. Ooh, good right. Ooh, another good right. By the Greek Trouble. Ooh, she get nailed. The Greek Trouble got nailed by Jones. Ooh, good right. Ooh, good left. Good left to the body. Nice. It's a trip about this here. It's like these chicks, they well away at each other, bust each other up, have one hell of a fight. And then a lot of them, I'm not saying all, because I don't want to piss anyone off, but a lot of these chicks, they don't have the power to really knock each other out. So they're just going toe to toe. Like Manny Pacquiao, to to to. I ain't to go to to. That's a good fight, though. Jim Brown in the building. Counterpunch to you, Jim. Regulate these regulators for me. If AJ and Usyk are going to be inactive for a while, I'd like to see White's first defense against Wallen or Ortiz. I would go Ortiz first and then Wiley in second. That would be good. If he stops Fury, I would like to see that in that order. Now, if Dillian White tries to say some, hey, yeah, man, let me retire type shit, nah, I wouldn't be down for that. Salute to Counterpunch in the chat. OG, salute to you, brother. Watching women boxing is freaking boring. It's entertaining. It's just you don't see that height in testosterone like you see with men. You know what I mean? Like you look, you see the cuts, the bruises, the whelps, the swells, you see the abrasions, you see all of that. But you don't see like that knockout power. You know what I mean? Like some women have it, don't get me wrong. So but no, I'm not. I just don't. Oh, woman fight. I tell everyone that listens. If you guys are over here, go to Ring IQ. If you want to learn about women's boxing, go there because he shows you and tells you and educates you on everybody that's there, everybody that could be there, the conspiracies, the fights we want to see. You name it. Does this Ukraine station affect Usyk versus AJ2 date, or if Usyk fights again because of the war? Parsha / Mr. Big Jingles. I have no idea. I could not tell you. I could not tell you. Yeah, I definitely think she won. She's a cowgirl, but she was able to move in and out, kind of like Katie Taylor. So definitely. Oh, Soul Live. AJ versus Usyk, Madison Square Garden, June. I doubt that shit. But Naughty, what's up, brother? Counterpunch to you. But Naughty in the building. Hey, we're growing slowly but surely. That's what we're doing. That's what we're doing. That's exactly what we're doing. She boxed that girl's ear off, peekaboo style. Yeah, she did. She was in and out. She got caught with some friendlies, but I mean, she did what she's supposed to do. She definitely won the fight. The other girl was just really game and was coming at her, but that doesn't mean, you know, effective aggressiveness versus ineffective aggressiveness is totally two different things. It's like, hey, I'm at work trying to do a good job versus I'm at work doing a good job. You know what I mean? Yeah, Natasha Jonas is hot. Yeah, she's a pretty thing. Okay, here we go. I see Kell Brook in the back chilling, taking his time in the front row. Good for him, man. Kurt, peace to you. A white girl named Ebony. Okay. Smooth Will. Counterpunch to you. The Hydro will be rocking tonight. Catterall will do well not to be intimidated. Team Serban. Okay. Prediction for the Taylor Centrell Kurt. I don't know, man. I mean, I think Josh has the tools, but I haven't seen Catterall fight, so I don't know. But just something feels like freaking Gambosos and Lopez. I bet 300 pounds for Catterall to upset Josh. Josh is kind of overlooking Catterall, and also I can't do without watching your channel a day. I can't. Bars. Oh shoot, counterpunch to you, brother. I hope you win for your sake. But I will say this: I do like how Josh Taylor was like, I'm not focused on Terrence Crawford. I'm focused on this guy in front of me. Now, I don't know how focused he is, but it sounds good. What do y'all think about Russia and Ukraine? It's terrible. Taylor will punish Catterall for putting his hands on him at the weigh-in. Mm. Well, I think they both did, honestly, because they both had each other kind of at each other's throats for a minute. So, you know, damn, 7 KOs, 8 losses, 13 wins, 21 fights, age 31. Calls himself the bad boy. Dave, I'm doing good, brother. How you doing? So this is what we got. We have age 23, 7 wins, 5 KOs, no losses. I'm assuming. Okay. Taylor isn't playing the Scotland versus England thing, but the crowd will be. It will be hostile. Yeah, a lot of times it's easy to play into the crowd, man. If you play into the crowd, it can get you going. Ask Arturo Gotti, ask Mickey Ward, those guys. I can already say and tell you guys, Serban versus Donovan is looking like a mismatch. You know, Serban, you could tell he's tough and rugged. He might have some punching power. I am concerned about his delivery because he has the peeky boo style or whatever, and he's coming at a guy like Donovan, and Donovan is a southpaw that is kind of fighting like Josh Taylor. Anytime you have that, it's bad news for the guy that's playing peekaboo. Why? Because he can't get anything off. He just took a straight left, and I know that buckled him. This looks like this is target practice. Because Donovan's just throwing. He's just throwing that jab, hooking off the jab, throwing those straight lefts, seeing where he's at. And I haven't seen Serban throw a punch yet. Good right uppercut. Now he throws punches trying to get close enough to throw them, but the defense is already there. Ooh, good right to the body by Donovan. Ooh, good straight left by Donovan. That was right between the guards. Yeah, he just took a one-way ass beating in that round, guys. So that guy Donovan was wearing clothing that said Gypsy Prince. Okay. All right. Uh Lee Foster. No, he threw punches. He just didn't land shit. This young Indiana Jones looking motherfucker here is killing him. He looks like a young Sean Patrick Flannery from Young Indiana Jones or Boondock Saints. I know you guys have seen that, right? Hey, from Canberra, Australia. What's up, Dan? See, this guy's already, Serban's, but he's already uh sweltered up. Now he's trying to weave to get in. So I know that was in it. At least that was an instruction, adjustment from his corner. At least. He must be a traveler like Tyson. He must be. Who knows? Hell, which one? No, that guy Donovan. Okay, yeah, Donovan. He said, "I'm the Gypsy Prince." Oh, good rights to the body though. He's sticking that right hand, that right hook to the body. No, I don't know how much power it is, but I don't think it could feel that good getting hit to the body. Damn, I feel bad for Serban. I thought he would come with more. Ooh, oh, that was low. Oh yeah, that was low. That was uppercut to the ball sack, people. Oh, that was bad. Josh appears to be taking this fight seriously despite being extremely confident. Oh, Andy Lee in the corner. Oh, okay. Yeah, he's just killing this guy. This ain't even a contest. Yeah. Right hooks, left uppercuts. This guy. Now looks can be damn deceiving, man. If you pick this based on looks, you thought that guy in the black trunks was going to destroy Donovan. Donovan's throwing like he's throwing freakish like wicked hooks from each angle, right hooks, left hooks, straight lefts, uppercuts. Man, it's crazy. Look at that right hook to the body. A cut to the balls that never been done before. Ooh, good right uppercut from Donovan. Here comes Josh Taylor in the building. My man Taylor is in the house. He is here. Josh Taylor coming in, Orange County CBD representing. There we go. The undisputed light welterweight champion of the world is here. He has all the belts on the line. All the belts are online. You know, look, I'm waiting to see someone that's willing to put it up. Only 24 likes, but 60 in the chat. I don't know. I don't know how many likes we got. Let's just get those likes up. I'm on StreamYard, so I don't know. It's kind of different over here on using StreamYard because you don't see the likes. But yeah, it's not the size of the dog in the fight. It's the size of the fight of the dog. Matthew, counterpunch to you. Bars. Yeah, good thing this is just a 6 rounder, because if this was like 10 rounds, you're like, oh, fuck. Because one thing I hate to see a one-sided ass beating because it just reminds me so much of bullying, to me. Hello from Dallas, Texas. What's up, dude? American Patriot, 1776. What's up, brother? Counterpunch to you in the building. I'm down in ATX now representing myself. So it's going very well as of right now. If Taylor wins, Crawford is next. Well, that, hopefully, because I think everybody, like the shit he did to Sean Porter, that nobody was able to do, not Danny Garcia, not Keith Thurman, not Errol Spence, not Kell Brook. No, what Terrence Crawford did, I think it got everybody spooked. And then I think everybody understood, like, yo, we need to leave that dude from Omaha, Nebraska. Like, let's leave him alone. Because, see, now it used to be, the narrative with Crawford was, oh, well, Crawford's with ESPN. Oh, he's a slave because he signed with ESPN. Yeah, you didn't know? So now he's not with anyone. So everybody's like, shh. Dirk Gambit. Catterall will be in the glass call. He won't be used to that sort of crowd. Hope Josh wins, and I think Taylor versus Crawford will be an amazing fight. It would be a good fight. I see Taylor challenging Crawford. I see him challenging Crawford, but I also see him like pissing Crawford off. So if he did something to like either hurt Crawford or make Crawford mad or to do what Mean Machine did to Crawford, which I don't think Josh Taylor has that type of power like Mean Machine. But I'll say this. He pisses off Crawford. Crawford's going to then, open up the attack. Rodney Beard. No, they're not calling out. They're not calling out him no more. They don't want that smoke from damn. Come on, man. It's Crawford. That was soon as look. Everybody's going to get fucking brave when Crawford gets older looking. When he starts looking like Gennady Golovkin or any of these older guys, people are going to see the opportunity. They're going to see the opportunity to fight him. You're going to have guys like Keith Thurman. Yeah, I'll fight him. Yeah, I'll fight Terrence Crawford. Terrence Crawford, I'll fight him. I'll fight anybody, baby. This one time. I'll get him one time, each and every time. I'll take on Bud. So they ain't gonna fight him until he gets either somebody beats him, and I don't see that happening. I would like to see Terrence Crawford really go out like Andre Ward, follow that undisputed. Like, hey, I've never been defeated professionally in the ring. Shit on it. Because Andre Ward, he's sitting pretty right now. He doesn't have to do anything. Commentating is his sport. He likes it. And I think he's passionate about it. I think he wanted to be in the world of boxing still, and I think this is a perfect opportunity. Andre Ward, you can still say you can still see that he's in shape. You know, word of the day: counterpunch has Usyk joined the Ukrainian army. AP, I don't know. I don't know yet. I haven't heard anything. Word went out at the top. Good straight right to the body. Ooh. Ooh, good left uppercut from I was about to say Taylor, but Donovan. He does look kind of like Taylor to me for some reason. Am I looking at this by myself? What does Cambosos fight next? Haney or Loma? I have no idea. I don't give a shit who he fights, honestly. As long as it's one of those guys, you can't really complain too much. I think the saving grace about Haney is he's young. See, they'll duck Haney like they ducked little Pretty Boy. They ducked Pretty Boy. Barrera ducked him. Morales ducked him. A lot of people ducked him. I think Joel Casamayor ducked him. The only person that stepped up was Diego Chico Corrales, and we all know what happened. He was dropped like five to seven times, and they stopped the fight. That shit was funny. What are you doing? Stopping the fucking fight. What are you doing? you know, uh, Diego Corrales, he was one of my favorite fighters. One of my favorite fighters. Oh yeah, Donovan's. Look. It's just practice with this guy. It's sad. He's balls up and takes an ass beating with straight lefts, hooks to the body, left to right, and straight uppercuts up underneath. It's crazy. Looks like Haney is the man now because of the Ukrainian stuff. I don't know. I don't know about that. Hmm. Looks like Haney is the man. Oh my God, there's two punches this guy has thrown in like 4 rounds. This is sad though. This guy hasn't heard of a jab. He's not jabbing. He's just fucking. He's just like, dude, what are you doing? Like, I hate to see this. Like, like, get him out of here because he's not. He's not. I'm tough. No, you're dumb. You got a lot of quote unquote tough guy. The guy in the black has no defense. Rodney, he don't. He does not. And that's what pisses me off. You know what? If I'm a trainer, I'm like, dude, you want to listen to me? Like, just get the fuck out of here. Just let's go. Jim Brown, you're right. Just getting the paycheck. Who's fighting now? A guy named Donovan versus another guy named is it? I forget his name already. Damn. I'll have it here soon enough. Cisco Perez, counterpunch to you. He just showed up for a paycheck. It's like he can't punch and block at the same time. Yeah, Serban or Serban. Serban's dude, he is like, I don't know. I don't know what people think in there. You take all that. A good straight right as I say that. Ooh, good straight to the body. Ooh, good right to the body. Ooh, good straight left upstairs. You know, it's crazy, man. This is just target practice. Again, I mean, I can appreciate the skill set of Donovan. Ooh, good straight left and chopping with a right hook. Nice combinations from Donovan. The real deal. The Gypsy Prince. You know it. He's coming in to show it. Bars. Yeah, he skipped leg day. I don't know. He must be one of those prison cats. It's crazy. It's absolutely crazy, man. What time is the Josh fight on? Sean. It comes on after all these are over. See, I was hoping for a knockout or something, but no, no such luck, bud. Little J, I don't know. Just got home. What channel is the fight on? Todd 0864. Well, oh man, yeah, he's breaking him up now. Get him out of here. Get him out. Try to stop him. Hell, get him out. This dude ain't even look, he ain't even fighting. He's just holding his fucking guard up. Look at his face. His face is a bloody mass. Yeah, can you stop this? Can someone stop this shit, please? Stop the fight. Please stop the fight. Stop the fight. Stop it. Stop it. It's on ESPN too. Yeah, look, his left side is bloody. Let's just stop it, will you? Stop it. Stop the fight. There you go. Thank you. Because this, because some people don't know when to quit. Some people don't know when to fold. Okay. Hell, I went to the Zone thinking it was on the Zone. It's on ESPN Plus, but you got to understand this is Taylor, so yeah, they're gonna pick it up. This is like the Gypsy King or Teofimo or something like that. Even though Teofimo's last fight was on the Zone, when his ass got owned on the zone. Another 2 fights after this. Okay. Shit. All right. Like it's this one and another one, or 2 more after that one, then that one. Yeah, he was done. I mean, dude, yeah, find somebody else to, he came in all pumped and shit. You know, I know a guy like that. Like, whatever you do, like he's not gonna win a fight. He's just like a contender. He's just a fighter. Not saying he's gonna win the fucking thing. Had a friend like that. Man, he goes in and gets the piss beat out of him. And I'm like, dude, can you fucking retire already? You know what I mean? This is like, damn. You know? But don't worry, he'll get like, man, you're so strong and tough. I'm like, oh Lord. Look at fucking Donovan. Donovan looks like he can go to the club. He just went for a run. You know what I mean? He looks like he just went for a run. Yeah. Yeah, man. Yeah, they're not fucking around over there in Ukraine right now. But I mean, what else can you do? And that comes, people you love, your friends, your family. You know, all heart, no brain. That's right. That's exactly what he is. If you have VIP, you get on Sky Showcase HD. By the way, okay. Yeah, Smooth Will. I know, right? She really looks good. I like her in that dress. A lot of them females, um, they they clean up very nicely. Um, what's her name? Let's see. Like Mary McGee. Mary McGee looks good too. I seen her in Vegas. I was like, damn, and she came there and she drove down because she knew what was going on. Man, can't watch that fight. Yeah, I'm glad it's over. Oh yeah, that's right, Colbert. Yeah, yeah. I mean, Colbert, cool, charismatic, well spoken, outspoken, what have you. No punching power, good boxing ability. Not really like he's not really, you know, uh Coley versus Cieslak. Yeah, ain't that coming on today or something like that? Ain't that on the zone? Hey Kurt, sending you love and respect from Switzerland. Keep up the hard work, buddy. We appreciate it. Mark Bray, thank you, brother. Appreciate you. What is this? Snowfall. Okay. All new on Wednesdays. Stream on Hulu. Cool. That DAZN fight is tomorrow morning. Okay. That work. Here we go. McFarlane. Damn, he looks like a long shark. No, Julian, they're not. They're just starting. Here comes McFarlane, another Scottish fighter, all tattooed up. Damn, he got tats every damn where. Well, we got time, Kurt. How do you think the Fury White fight will go early? KO White or points Fury? I think it's just going to be a knockout. If it goes all the way, which it could go, it could be controversial. It depends on how it's refereed, what happened in the fight, were there any points deducted, and all that. But no, I think it's going to be a knockout. Somebody going to get knocked out, and it may not be fucking White. White might knock out Fury, might steamroll Fury, and you know what I mean, catch him with those awkward long ass hands. He got long ass arms, and Dillian White has long deceptive arms, bro. And if he catches Tyson Fury and hurts Tyson Fury, he's gonna maul Tyson Fury, and that'll be a totally different fight. It ain't gonna be like one guy throwing one right hand and don't know how to reset to throw that shit again. Wilder will hit you with one hand, hurt you, then he's just gonna kind of mow you over with a bunch of punches that he hasn't really practiced a lot, so it's not very effective. Now that right uppercut that he caught Ortiz in the first fight, that was pretty impressive, but the job was already done. The damage was already done. So Wilder punches people like he hit him with the left. He hit Tyson Fury with the left hook. That wasn't the punch that put Tyson Fury down. Tyson Fury was going down from that right hand anyway. Kurt, do you believe we will see Wilder back in the ring? I don't know. He's basing it all off of a spiritual trip he's going to be on. So, which I think that was dumb. If he was going to go do that, I wouldn't have told anyone I'm going to do that. I would tell everyone after I get back. I wouldn't make the skeptics to you if I want to do this still. Dude, what? You going to get high and make that decision? That motherfucker might tell you, don't ever stop fighting. Never stop fighting. Then he'll be, I'm still fighting to this day. 1945. Or when he's 45. To this day. 55. To this day. Nah. Okay. This guy kind of looks like a freak. Where did they find him and why he got that on in the ring? I don't know. It does look like he looks like someone that they hire to find people that don't want to be found. You're right. White is very dangerous, and Tyson knows this is probably going to be his hardest fight. Well, if it is, he can't blame it on Wilder no more. Hope Carter won by KO or cartel. All right, here we go, guys. Round one. Ding, ding. Here we go. Oh, man. Hell, Mcfarlane came in like with a lunging left hook. He might have some power in there. Oh, wait, these guys are kind of reckless. He looks like the Joker, but fat with a, oh, man. Oh, good left hook. It's kind of sneaky because when Mcfarlane throws it, he throws it in a way it's kind of wide, but it's kind of catching you from the outside, so it's hard. He goes for it again. He needs to go to the body now. Peter writes, "Fat brother got tape holding his knit up." Haha. Yeah, this is one of those grueling fights. Like let's hit him. Let's hit him and hold him. And then look, the referee's like, "Yeah, you're holding," but the other guy's knocking the shit out of him. Yeah, I thought. Oh, McFarlane. I think he's tasting a little bit of punching and wear and tear. Oh, good right by Mr. Campbell. I don't know, man. It's crazy. Oh, good left hook. Oh, good straight right in return by Campbell. Oh, good left to the body by McFarlane. McFarlane coming in with those vicious, nasty hooks. Oh, good jab. Oh, good right. McFarlane ate it. Oh, he ate that one too. He's showing how tough he is. Oh, good left to the body by McFarlane. McFarlane looks like a big ass bully though. He nails Campbell, and Campbell comes back and nails him with two straight rights of his own. If that ain't retaliation, people, I don't know what is. Fat Boy is looking stronger. Ooh, good straight right uppercut. That might have hurt him. Ooh, good straight right. Ooh, good right. I mean, yeah, McFarlane. Yeah, McFarlane's talking shit and he's coming towards him. He's coming towards him like, yeah, you ain't got nothing. What you got, you bloke? McFarlane looks like he's a tough man contest. Bernard, I know, right? Hey, Kurt, what do you think about Chisora wanting to taste DW's power? Well, oh shoot, he wants to get knocked the fuck out by that power. He want see people talk about that. Why are we talking about the worst thing someone can do to you? Yeah, this is crazy already. This is absolutely nuts. So, oh, he gets that. He gets caught with that punch. I know he had his mouth open when he get caught. Oh, damn! McFarlane has a chin, people. He has a chin, dude. Fat boy struggling. Oh man. But if you notice, look at the left side of Campbell. So that right hand is made home because he's red right where that right is. These are slapping punches. This dude, like, this is the type of shit, like, why are they there? You know what I mean? It's like, where the hell have you been training at? This dude's fighting like he's outside a fucking pub. And Campbell's really sticking because he's using actual boxing fundamentals. Throwing punches behind the jab. And look, and he gets caught with a left. He gets caught with a left. And then see, look, McFarlane, he's just trying to hit him with one punch. Hey, Kurt, I asked you this before, but I forgot your answer. Would you rather get hit by a 2-punch combination from Big George, a 4-punch combination from Iron Mike, or a 12-punch combination from Ali, ranked from 1 to 3? Give me the 2 punches from George Foreman. Cause I'll be damned, you're not gonna let me get hit by a 4-punch combination from Mike Tyson. That's not gonna happen. Because Mike will hit you with a right, left, and he might lose fucking count. There ain't no guarantee he's gonna hit you with 4 punches. Especially if he hit you. I thought it was 4 punches. No, you hit him with 44, Mike. You bastard. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to put him in the hospital. I didn't mean to do no shit like. I just thought I could, I was just really putting it in. Yeah, I bet. Kurt, do you think Amir Khan should retire and Kell Brook to have one more by fighting Conor Ben? Yeah, I think Kell Brook should. I think Amir Khan should retire. He won't beat Kell Brook. Kell Brook can take those punches, and he can't take his. Because Kell Brook's going to hit him with something and hurt him. Dude, this is a fucking 10-rounder? Oh, my God. Like, this should have been a 6-rounder. Come on, knock him out. Knock him out, please. This dude he fights with his head down. What a punk. Oh, good right uppercut. Yes, it. Jab him. Jab him. There you go. Jab him again. It's easy. He's using his jab to keep this guy off because the guy doesn't obviously know any jabs. Oh, God. Kell Brook got 2 plates in his face. Now he can take a bit. Good jab. Good jab. Good jab. No, this might be some Derek Lewis type shit. He hits you with 1 punch and knocks you out. Yeah, this is a bar fight, ain't it? This is all this is. He's putting his head down. Like, dude, come on. Awful fight, Slim. I'm with you. I'm like, dude. Yeah, look at the right side of McFarlane's face. Now he's bloody. Backyard brawl. What is the one with the green hair doing here? Nothing. I guess he's trying to survive. And this is a 10-round fight, dude. This shit's 10 rounds. My drunk uncles fought better. Mm-hmm. Look at that. Look at that. Look, he took two to throw that one lazy ass left hook. That's the first jab I think I've actually seen McFarlane throw. Todd, 0864. I know, right? Shit. But this dude here, I mean, he's one of them dudes that like gets tats and shit and brags on the fact that he's actually a professional fighter. Yeah, he tried to put a combination on him. Oh, good straight right. I think that hurt McFarlane. Go in for the kill. Go in for the kill. Go in for the kill. You know something? I think Campbell's tired though. Most Scottish are heavyweights. They are fit. They are 5'7". Oh, good. Oh, good right though. Good left by McFarlane. I have no idea. It depends on the guy. Oh, good uppercut. Yeah, get up. Stop bending over. Oh, good left. Did that hurt? Did that hurt Campbell? He's just throwing punches. I mean, I don't think he gives a shit where they last, where they land. But you know who he's actually reminding me of? He's reminding me of Butterbean without the punch accuracy with hair. Yeah, this shit's bad. You know what? It is 6 more rounds of this shit. Oh my god. Oh no. Say it ain't so. It's 6 more rounds of this shit, man. Because now McFarlane's out of gas. And Campbell's tired. His mouth is wide open. And people are all laughing in the background and shit. They're getting they think that shit's hilarious. Hmm. Push like button for the support. Michael Hernandez, appreciate you, man. Butterbean's brother. I know, right? That good right. Boom! That was a good right hand, dude. That's the type of punch he wants to throw. That's a good left hook. He grazed with that right hand, but he sits there and tries to take a picture when he punches. You know, you don't do that. One big haymaker and Campbell is done. I want to see though. He hit Campbell with a one hell of a shot, and Campbell took it like a pro. So, not sure. Now, if he had that type of punch out, knockout power or whatever, that would be different. But I don't. Honestly, I don't think that he does. See, this is round 5, right? And the problem with Campbell, I don't think he has punching power because he's hit McFarlane with like multiple shots that should shit put down a fucking elephant, and he's not doing it. So, and then McFarlane's not really respecting him either. Well, at least I'll say this: at least the referee allows like inside fighting. Because some referees, as soon as you lock up, they're like break. I'm like, dude, you're messing up my whole thing. I was supposed to hit him with an uppercut in the inside. You know, yeah, that fat guy reminds me of a bully. Colossus, I'm doing good, man. I'm doing good. Can't complain. No complaints. You know? Ooh, good right. That's what he could have done the first time. It was a straight punch and it was right there. Yeah, this is entertaining because you have a guy that's fundamentally sound a lot more than the other one, but I think McFarlane actually has punching power. Maybe. Look at that. This fucking guy. Look at that. Dude, you took 5 punches that you could have either blocked or avoided. There, look, that's 2 more. That's another one. That's another one. Is he fading? McFarlane's finally fading. Get him. Knock his ass out over here. Get him. Get him. Great. Julian, I'm all right. I'm a decent counter puncher. Yeah, because I seen him get hit with like 8 unanswered shots, and he's still there. And I'm like, yo, what's up? What's up with this dude? What's up with this dude over there? Boom! Yeah, that woke him up. He didn't smile on that one. I think that right hand definitely gave him something. Look at that. Boom! He stepped straight back like a fucking idiot. Look at him. Look at this guy. I think guys like this, I think they should retire before they get brain damage. If you get that in with the right type of person, dude, you're over with. Let's face it, dude. Ooh, good right uppercut. Ooh, straight right. There you go. Get him. Get him. Get him. Dude, this is a bloodbath. This is what I like. Yeah, this big guy's just getting the shit beat out of him. And the referee's like, hey, he's gonna fucking fight. Let him fight. Nikki Blue Eyes Austin. Counter punch to you. I'm glad you're in this piece. Look, this is getting exciting now for once because I think it's going to be over. That's why it's getting exciting. It ain't been exciting. Good right hand for Campbell. Turn him. Left hand, right hand, left hand, right hand. Good straight right lands for him. Another right. He looks like he's going to go. He's going to go. McFarlane, he's going to fall like a tree. Timber. He doesn't know. Look at that ref. That ref looking at him. Go get him, Campbell. Ooh, good straight right. Get him, Campbell. Get him, you bet. Oh, he gets caught with a left hook. Oh, he gets caught with a right hand. Wow. Damn, that choked me up for a minute. Because good right from Mcfarlane. McFarlane reaches over and touches him. I think that hurt Campbell. Campbell's now holding. Get him. Get him. Get him. Get him, whoever. Go for the kill. Good right. Good right from McFarlane. A right uppercut. Yeah, look. The legs on Campbell's off. He's off kilter. Get him. Good punch to the body. Come on, you greenhead bastard. You hit him. Look at Campbell. Oh, good body punch. Good body punch. McFarlane, dude, he... yeah, those floating rib shots are hurting. I think that hurt Campbell. 27 seconds left. Ooh. Oh, good body punches. The body punches are hurting Campbell. As I told you guys, that right side of Campbell, he looks hurt. Good body punches. He's on to something. Good body punch. McFarlane, good left from McFarlane. Get him, McFarlane. Now he gets tattooed with a left. He misses that right. Oh, good body punches. Good body punches. Whoa. Damn. This fight turned out, look, as you thought that McFarlane was about to go, okay? He gets caught with a right uppercut, then a straight right across the face, then another scraping right, then another right to the ear, right? Boom. And then McFarlane turns up. I don't know what happens to McFarlane. See, he's taking those punches. He looks like he's going to go. That referee is very lenient to be, that right hand, that knocked spit from Campbell. Then I think that hurt Campbell and made Campbell, the body punches. Yep, the body punches. Hit him with a right and a left. Campbell guard drops. He's earning that paycheck. He's earning that bar money. He's earning that bar money. Little Jay, you couldn't have said it better. Counterpunch to you. But look. See, now, look, McFarlane comes down. Campbell gives him a 1-2 upstairs. Down goes McFarlane in round 7. It was more like a slip. But it did come from a punch. He got hit, and then he got off balance, and that's what happened. So Campbell, let's see Campbell try to come in and 1-2. Oh, good right from Campbell. Another right from Campbell. Uppercut. Right uppercut from Campbell. 1, 2, 3 punches late for Campbell. And see, Campbell knows I got to stay out of good right from Campbell. Oh, another right. Now he's digging in the body. Good right from Campbell. Another straight right. Flush. Unanswered. Double jabs. Another right. And here comes McFarlane. Here's the thing. McFarlane will not stop. He's like a drunk guy at the bar. You're not going to stop him. You got to knock him out to stop him. And I don't think Campbell has that type of power. He has power to keep him honest. He has power to make him tired. But he doesn't have that knockout punishing power that he needs. He doesn't have that. Yeah, McFarlane, he's just like, he needs to get close enough to throw punches. See, he's coming in wide with these punches, like those Derek Lewis type punches, but he doesn't have that Derek Lewis-like power. They should have stopped this shit in the last round, honestly, because now Campbell, he gets caught with the left. And, and this is taking this crowd for a big spin because McFarlane will come. Oh, yeah, he's tired. See, McFarlane's done. It's fatigue now. It is not toughness no more. It's fatigue. It's fatigue now. Look at him. Now here comes Campbell. Jab, right hand, jab, right hand, jab, right hand, jab, right uppercut. And he stopped it. No more. The referee said, I've seen enough. That's it. I've been lenient. I've gave you the benefit of the doubt. Get your ass, get your check, get the fuck out of here. I'm glad it's over. I'm glad it's over. See you later. That it's over. It should have been. Because see, at the end of the day, you got no, McFarlane's just he thinks this is a tough man contest. No, this is boxing. Motherfucker hit you 8-9 times unanswered. You know what that means? That referee has every bit of right to stop that fight. Bars. Yes. 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 Yes, damn you. Let's turn on a little love. Let's turn on a little love. Let's turn this little love on. Yeah, see, that's unanswered. Look at it. Right uppercut drops him. And see, when he started getting dropped, that's all she wrote. And he missed with his overhand right, and he threw it like this, and he gets caught with a left hook, and he goes back. Boom. He falls. Now this here it comes. Boom. Right hand. Flush. Made his fucking cheek wiggle like jello gelatin. Okay? Boom! That's what happened. That's exactly what happened. And here comes, look, here comes Campbell. Campbell's like, you know what? It's all or nothing. All or nothing. And that's all you needed to see. And that referee, I feel, really gave McFarlane too great of the benefit of the doubt. He told him, like, dude, I can't see no more of this shit, dude. You look at your face. Just go look at your face. That's all you need to do. And that's it. He's pissed and we want to show people how tough he is and all this shit. Dude, no. Yeah, exactly. King KO. It could have been stopped the round before. Who they gonna get that belt to? I'm gonna say, who the fuck they giving that belt to? I thought they were giving him a tough man belt. Look at that belt. I'm like, what the fuck is that? That shit looks like a belt you give a cow because he was the fattest cow or some shit. That don't even look like a belt you give a human. I hear you, man. He couldn't have any. I don't know. I like silver though. I'm a silver guy. If you notice, I don't wear gold. So I mean, I'm not complaining. I'm just explaining. There's it. Nick Campbell, age 32, 1-5, losses 0. He has a lot to learn too. Because see, if my McFarlane, this motherfucker had punching power, like true punching power, he would have knocked Campbell's ass out. Because Campbell would eventually got greedy like he did and got careless like he did and got caught like he did. And I think McFarlane just having the brute strength because he's already tough as shit. For one, he was out of shape. And for two, his form is all wrong. And he just does not possess the punching power. So, that's what it is. Why are you giving White free passes all the time? I don't know who you're talking about. Stop the snook. You got Summit White on your lip. Okay. I have no idea what that means. How many to go? So it has to be one more after this than the main event, guys. So I think that's the taker. Andy Ruiz's brother got knocked out by Campbell. He kind of built like Andy Ruiz. See, Andy's kind of a little smushed in version of his old self now. That motherfucker pulled he pulled a what's his name? I forget the guy's name from Superbad. You know, he used to be fat and he ain't fat no more. Mick Ruiz won't go past 4. Mon the Taylor. Jonah Hill, that's his name. You know, super bad. That's the stupidest shit ever. Oh man, that's dumb. Oh, that was madness. Yeah, that was crazy. It was crazy. He done a nutty professor. Taylor wins, but I gotta cheer on the English. I heard that. Rep yo shit. Johnny Vegas on acid. Oof. Oof. Yeah, you gotta watch out for Catterall, man. Catterall looks like a real live dog. You gotta be careful on that shit. You know, Taylor and Prograis, I think they could have fought again. Now that Ramirez fight was some bullshit though, because he clearly beat Ramirez where, you know, he dropped Ramirez twice, but then it was like, you know, yeah, that shit was kind of vicious.
This is quote, a little terrier trying to mess with a
Yeah, that was vicious. Like he grabbed his throat first, and then Josh Taylor grabbed his throat second and kind of shoved him off. Yeah, see, when he beat Ramirez, Ramirez really like he beat Ramirez a lot more. You know, what time is it there, Kurt? It is 3:06 here in the afternoon. Midday, baby. Midday. Love it. Ugh. So here we go, guys. Think we got one more, right? No, this is it. We got Josh Taylor versus Jack Catterall. This is it. Scotland versus England, right? So we got Joe Tessitore, Andre Ward, Timothy Bradley, Desert Storm, SOG, Joe Tessitore. Hey, and yeah, look, we're ready to get it. I think this is going to be a fight that definitely challenges Josh Taylor. I don't know about Catterall just based on what I just saw. He has to definitely be on his P's and Q's, I think, for both fighters. I mean, and see, when you're fighting an undefeated champion, or an undisputed champion. You're looking at an undisputed fight. David Wesley from Egypt, counterpunch to you. Egypt in the building. One more. I don't know who could be fighting then. Well, who else to be fighting? Ramirez versus Donovan. Damn, another Ramirez. Like, I thought Donovan already fought. So I guess this is another Donovan then. Where the hell is Ray at? I was watching it last night, Ray Donovan. I watched very first episode, like the pilot. Oh, Paul Stahl's gonna be fighting? No, this fucking fossil. uh, so it's one more, huh? Great. I thought we were, you know, it's about to get excited for a minute. Let's hope it's a good fight, though, right? Where's the exit? Great show, Kurt. Appreciate you, man. Throw you up there. Throw you up there. Usyk versus AJ is off for the foreseeable. I don't know about that. Usyk going to Ukraine. Yeah, he's in Ukraine. London, where you hear that? That's just an opinion. Because I haven't heard that. That would be huge news if that fight is canceled due to a war. I mean, it would be bad news, but shit, it's a war. I like Timothy Bradley's pictures back there. I got one of him nailing Pacquiao. He got another one, Timothy Bradley, on something, some kind of plaque. And then you have another one of him rocking Juan Manuel Marquez back after the exchange. He beat Marquez like convincingly, him and Floyd Mayweather. And it's a trip. Manny had all types of problems with Marquez, but then Timothy Bradley and Mayweather dispatched of Marquez very easily. It was weird. It just shows you how the differences between styles make those fights, and those fights make those styles, right? Your main event's good, but undercard's bad. Yo, we gotta see. We have to see what the fucking main event's gonna be like. So, Lomachenko left Ukraine. Shit, they probably got money with fucking American money with banks with American money in it. Shit, or some type of euros or something. You know, Corey McKnight. What up, Kurt? With everything going on, do you think they will cancel the AJ Usyk fight? Great show, Corey. I hope not. Shit, I hope they don't cancel that shit. It ain't gonna be there in the Ukraine. It's be all sorted by April. I hope so. But just because it's sorted by April doesn't mean they'll be ready to fight. Damn. What will the ring walk be? Probably be 50 Cent. Oh, cool. Kurt Usyk might not make it out. Forget boxing. There's a target on his head. Klitschko also. But those are like high officials. They would love to like capture them and and hold them for ransom or some shit. You know. Her no longer part of Sky. No, he's not. Okay, Ramirez, two-time Olympic. Okay, here we go. Nice and cocky like. Nice and proud. Klitschko Brothers is Rambo 2.0. Hearn out there losing purse bids after purse bids. Rodney, he doing that shit because he got Canelo and he got JJ. And if he loses AJ, he got Canelo. So he has number one and number two. See, if you're a promoter of just those two fighters, you're making more money than everybody in the business just from your percentages. And you think about the percentages that he's already made from Canelo, already made way from AJ. Come on now. So let's get back to boxing. I need a break from reality. Yeah, that's what sports was supposed to be from. That's what it's supposed to be about. There comes Donovan. Donovan Southpaw. So it's Ramirez. Uwa versus Ireland. This should be interesting. Good right hook by Ramirez. Oh, good straight jab from Donovan. Down he goes. Damn, that was quick. Overhand left hook. Jab, jab. Ooh, good straight left for Ramirez. Good jab from Donovan. Donovan needs to work that jab more. And I know that Ramirez is giving him all types of different elevation heights and all that shit, but he needs to fight Ramirez because Ramirez is now picking shots. I see what he's doing. See, he's picking shots and he's looking for the counter. That's all he's really doing. Whereas Donovan, he's letting him kind of because see, he's ready for the counter. Good straight left to the body by Ramirez. Might be a prick Don, but it's hard his way. Cheers, mate. Is there more fights until the main event? No, I think this is the last one. And I hope it's a 6-rounder. He said, Kurt, you're about a minute behind the UK. No, man, I'm about 6 hours behind the UK. So it's 10 rounds. Oh, great. Fucking 10 rounds. Okay, he has Ishmael Solis. Yeah, that guy. I don't really care. I just want to see the fights. Chick Cigarelli. Nah, not really. I mean, you missed a pretty good heavyweight brawl deal. You know. Tamia. Tamia. Your mom outside waiting for you. Oh. Donovan was already knocked down. Yeah, he was actually. He was. Haha, Kurt, you look like you're trying not to fall asleep. You tired? A little bit, man. You know, it's been a long week. Been a long week. Appreciate that 5 pounds though. One thing better than dollars is pounds, mate. Oh, good, yeah, good punch to the body. Oh, good jab. They trade jabs in that exchange. Yeah, this is one of those fights where it's like, dude, when I heard 10 rounds, like, oh fuck, it's crazy. 1, 2, 3, 4. You got Donovan. You know, he's showing, hey, I'm tough. You know, damn, his right side of his face is already like red. What the hell? You know, was it a headbutt that happened? Not really, not likely being two southpaws though. Which Kurt, which episode of The Walking Dead are you in? I think it's like 7-3 or some shit like that. I was in that shootout scene in the toxic deal. Ramirez got better hair. Okay. Oh, good straight left. Damn. Damn, look at his eye, dude. What did he what happened for him to deserve that to his face? I like the material. Cool. So guess what, guys? I got my wish. It happened quick. It was crazy. This reminds me of a Mike Tyson fight. You go in, you answer a call, then you come back, the shit's over. That's crazy. Damn, that dude got smashed, didn't he? Ramirez on the off switch. Okay, now here we go, guys. We are back live and in living color. Yo, what the hell's going on? um, damn, it's raining a little bit. They're sitting out in the rain. Catterall's like, okay, yeah, I'm really so ready to go. You know, I never understood why you pay for free TV, like you pay for television and you still got to look at fucking commercials. Yeah. Like I pay for YouTube Red. I don't have any commercials on YouTube. If I want to listen to something, it's just boom, it's right there. But like all this other stuff, like Paramount Plus, ESPN Plus, like these things here, they all have fucking commercials. I don't know what it is. What's about it? Like, dude, what's the deal? You wouldn't want to pay for this card. You pay for your right to see commercials. I know, right? Yeah, because you pay the license in the UK, not other channels. Mm. You pay your right to see commercials. What a jerk. Todd, you're a jerk. That's true. That's all you're really doing. No commercials for this first year on Sky Class or Sky Glass. And other than that, you can pay $5 a month to get rid of them. Nah, man, it's crazy. Hello from UK. Great show. Hadrian Priest. Appreciate you, brother. Yeah, Josh Taylor looks pissed. Josh Taylor looks like a pissed off dad. Talking to another pissed off dad. We all will be sniffling and falling asleep and shit. We all be sniffling and falling asleep. What the hell is going on there?
Taylor tried to get in your head that week. Did he?
At the moment, I thought he didn't, but you never know. I mean, he might have.
Oh yeah, that Jose, yeah, when Jose and Taylor got into it,
Worked, and I think that's where the mistake was made.
Oh shit. Yeah, Roberto Garcia, the trainer of Ramirez, said that Josh Taylor got in his head. Yeah, Ramirez. Yes, yes, Kurt. We know you love England, and you know England loves you. Hey, I heard that, buddy. Sure do. Police at the door told them it's not a criminal matter. Okay. Kurt, who wins, Bivol or Canelo? Brandon. Canelo better start well in that body. Bivol, that's a good fight though, man. You can't say that Canelo's ducking if he fighting Bivol. Now that Golovkin 3 shit, that's bullshit, people. But what do? They signed Golovkin on the zone to exclusively fight Canelo Alvarez at some point of time. Kell Brook has a funny face, a funny voice. I like Wembley. I like Wembley out of that. He fucked Amir Khan up though, man. This time last week, Amir Khan was getting his ass beat the fuck down. I mean, he was getting, big up Kurt McDirt Love from beats Nero counter punch to you. It's his accent, yeah. Brooke abused Khan. He did abuse Khan. He busted his fucking face. I'm going to show you the chocolate brownies. He showed him the chocolate brownies. What are you chocolate brownies? What you talking about chocolate brownies? Chocolate brownies. Brooke sounds like a Camp Sean Bean. Hearn and Reynoso said they are going to extend it to 3-fight deal with Makabu or Ryder in December and Triple G in September and Bivol in May. Hey, that'll work. Why not? Because I mean, when he beats the shit out of Golovkin, I mean, it ain't gonna really matter. Goodbye. Ah, goodbye. Ah. Yeah, buddy. Yeah, man. The hell is this? Okay. You know what? While these commercials on, I'm gonna take a small commercial break, guys. Yeah, be right back. All right, we are back. I got my acai berry vitamin water with lemon. I drunk all my pomegranate and water up, so that's done. So this is going to be a brutal fight. Let's fucking have it. Ha ha! Nikki coming in with the brutality. Oh no. Hold on, let me charge my phone up. My phone's dead. Jesus. What a catastrophe. Cool. Okay. Tea and a spliff. Spliff. Nah. Nah, I'm good on everything, man. I'm good on all that stuff. I need everything that's 100% natural. Ooh, good stuff. Drumming for life. What's up, brother? Kind of punch to you. Everything's good, man. Everything. God is good. Hopefully, this fight will be good. Hopefully, them Russians can get the hell out of the Ukraine good. You know, we just had war on people. Why do we have people warring on other people? You know, Andre, what's up, Kurt? Josh is in any round after the 6. Okay. Okay, what happened to my. All right. Right on. True story. Gonna crack a brew. Salute, sir. Drumming for life. Appreciate you, man. Have one for me. Here we go, guys. Uh-oh. Hold on. Where's my remote? Shit. Oh, shit. Okay. Okay. Guys, do you know why they make controllers small? So you can lose them. That's what it is. It's a conspiracy, I tell you. Bastards. And I don't know what I did with it. I just had it. Scotland versus England. Yeah, this is going to be big. And you know they're going to come with the pain. The hell. I think Thurman's very charismatic. I think he's a soft-centered guy. His kryptonite will always be to the body. And anybody that wants to stop Keith Thurman, go to his body, but don't get nailed upstairs because he can punch too. Is he the best? I don't think so. But I like him though. I think he would be a very good commentator after boxing. I think he could take Sean Porter's job after boxing. I think just Keith Thurman is just, he's charismatic. I mean, he was after everybody at one point until he got those two belts after he beat Danny Garcia at 147. He took his WBC strap. After that, he was like, you know what? I'm good. I got to get married, play the flute, repair myself. Yeah. Yeah, that type of shit. There it is. Bastard. Not a fight, mate. Will be a lesson. Mon the Taylor. Okay. Volume, channel change, HDMI, HDMI, or normal TV, etc. All right, guys. Here we are. So it is 3:52 here. So I'm thinking it's almost 10 o'clock over there? Is it almost 10?
Back. What up,
Bro, what's up, brother? Counterpunch to you. What's happening?
Yeah, I just got them. Just about to watch the big fight.
Okay.
What did you think of the last one, bro?
It was short and sweet.
Did you see that dude's face when the dude hit him? When they called the stoppage, bro? I watched it back like 3 times. The ref stood in just in the nick of time, bro. He could have done some bad damage there.
Yeah, it could have been. I mean, but his face was already looking pretty shitty in the first round.
But that dude that double link him came back, bro.
Iron, wrench, hammer with spikes, something. I mean, he looked jacked up.
Yeah, boy. Like the junkyard dog, bro.
Yeah, he looked in the third round there because I went to the bathroom, went to do something. I come back, the referee I was like, what the hell?
Yeah, it's over, bro.
Did you see the fat guys?
Oh, my God, bro. Come on, man. Are you kidding me? You're telling me that's the best Scotland has to offer, bro. This is where I'm staying, bro.
Yeah. Jack Catterall, he just entered the ring, by the way.
Yeah.
That
was a good
he
entry,
looks pretty
bro.
calm.
Nice entry. Yeah.
So who are you going for? Since I mean you're in Scotland right now, right? So you're going for
I have to go with Mr. Taylor.
Okay.
Look, I think he's got it. To me, he just seems like he's at home, bro. Let me tell you something, Kurt. Scotland is a tiny little country, dude. But let me tell you something, bro. They're tough as it gets, bro. They're behind the support they show for their country is immense. It's something that if you watch Braveheart, you'll understand. It's difficult to come here and win. And he's in his backyard now. He's home, bro. So he's gonna put on. I think he's gonna put on a show.
So you think that's going to make him less dangerous or more dangerous, him being at home?
Oh, way more dangerous. Way more dangerous because he's not going to just come here and coast, bro. He's coming now to prove a point. He's at home, bro. They got pipers, man. The dudes with the drums. He's at home, son. He's focused, bro.
Why does that dude look like his brother in the front?
They all look like brothers. They all have hair like me, but I only cut my hair because it's like just a new phase in life. Hair carries energy, so cut my hair off. Everybody has short hair. They all look the same.
Gotcha.
Yeah. And who do you think is gonna win, bro?
I have no idea because I don't know much about Catterall at all.
Well, look, if I had known this fight was tonight, I only found that out this morning. I would have gone to see it. My neighbor's actually there tonight.
Okay.
I don't live far from there at all. It's probably half an hour on bus from here.
Okay. Well, hey, here he comes. Here he comes. He's coming in with the vengeance. Hey, he's coming. Look. He's in. You see the crowd.
Yeah, bro.
How many people in that crowd? Is it?
It's a big. 70,000 or 30,000. It's quite big.
Oh, tickets were super expensive because it was a small venue. Okay.
Yeah. It's not as big as Wembley. But they do loads of concerts there. 50 Cent's been there. Most of their concerts they do is there. Your homeboy 50 Cent.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah. Spot on. You don't know until you hear Mr. David Mulligan. Bro, you cannot mess with Scotsmen. You don't understand the pride that we have, bro. And the thing is, I've been getting out for more than 15 years. So to me, I'm South African Scottish. This is my home, son. And it's blood in and blood out. These dudes are loyal, son. They're loyal. But remember, I'm in the future, so I'm probably watching this half a minute in front of you, or maybe even 2 minutes in front of you.
Yeah, it's crazy how it's far. Like you're that far. It's supposed to be live, but like the feeds are damn near a minute apart. It's crazy.
Yeah, that's why if I see a knockout, you'll be still watching the last round before, and the dude will get sparked.
Wow, crazy.
Yeah, bro, you must come if you can get a ticket to come to Wembley, bro. I think you should come to see Tyson Fury fight in the flesh. Would be amazing.
Oh, I believe you.
Yeah, bro. I mean, like I said to you, I don't really like the character that he portrays as himself, but reading his book, Kurt, the character he is in real life compared to the person behind the character. He's an amazing person, bro. He's dealt with so much crap in his life, and I mean, I've got bipolar disorder and I have borderline personality disorder as well, so I know what it's like to have mental illness. And for somebody to come back from what he came back from, you don't really come back from that, you know. And I remember watching a clip. I think I sent it to you back last year, where he was lying down on his bed and he was talking to Billy Joe Saunders when he said he's coming back. He's gonna make his comeback. When John Tawalworth said, "Hey, fat boy, I challenge you, fat boy." Well, wow, that's a great record, bro. 18 fights, 18 wins, 13 KOs. And a proper Olympian like Usyk, eh?
Yeah.
Who's his manager there? Is Fury's ex-manager.
Well, I mean, it's his ex-trainer, yeah. Talking about
his
Ben
ex-trainer,
Davis.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know, he's training him. He's training Devin Haney.
Yeah. So,
You
bro,
know, he's
he's
doing
gonna
his thing.
if he carries on the way that he's going, dude, he's gonna be a legend, isn't he?
Well, he's going to be pretty good. So, you
Yeah,
know,
he's young, isn't he?
he's getting some good names under his belt. So if he keeps winning, he stays with the winners and he keeps the winners winning, he'll be good.
Yeah.
You know, he can keep it on. It's all about perception though, because once someone starts losing, they all look at the trainer and start throwing the trainer under the bus. So, you know, you have
Boxing's
to
strange
remember
like
that.
that, dude. Boxing is
So
so weird. MMA, you can lose 13 fights out of 15 and still come back and be considered a legend. Boxing, you lose 2 matches, it's over for you.
yeah, you're a bum. You're a bum and never
Yeah,
have been, and
yeah.
you never was.
That's
So, which
sad.
is
It's
bad. Yeah,
horrible to
it's
see that,
sad.
man.
I mean, it wasn't always like that though, man. It wasn't always like that. Boxing changed in the last 20 years. So
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
that's what happens, you know, when you get the wrong type of people
There
in
we
there.
go, bro. Round one.
Dude, I'm not even there yet. So I'm not
Bro, wow.
even like
Okay,
they're
I'll
still
wait for you, man.
now look,
So
look,
so what I'm gonna do, right? I'm gonna pause it until you start fighting, and then I'll
all
sync
right,
up with
good,
you.
good. So we can because I know everybody else is watching this shit. I'm
Yeah.
not.
Okay.
Okay, now they're going back in the corner. All right, they're about to start. He's just hugging Ben Davison. So it's about to start right now. And okay, and hold on. Wait for it. Wait for it. Wait for it. Hold on. Wait for it. Go. All right, wait.
Go on.
No. Bastard. False start. All right, go. All right, here he is. Okay, so we have two southpaws again. Once
Yeah, that's
again, we
gonna
have
be
two southpaws,
interesting,
just
bro.
like the last fight. Tedious already. Tedious.
It's like 2 minutes behind.
Ooh, good straight left from Catterall.
Whoa.
Nice.
I can't pause it on here. Bum.
He missed with that straight left.
Yeah, bro. 10 stone. They both hit so clean, though, Kurt. Do you know what's strange? Catterall looks a bit like he could be from one of those like 60s era, from the 60s era. The way he's cut up, like he's nice, got a nice cut. He looks good with his black gloves there.
Who are we talking about? Josh Taylor?
No, the other one, Catterall. Nice shot there.
He looks like Omar Shika to me.
Yeah.
I don't know if you know who that is, but he was like
Yeah,
a
but
pretty
he
hard
looks
hitting,
like
I think,
yeah.
super middle in the day. Light, heavy. But he just had real bad skin. Like you punch him, you blow on his skin, he's going to cut.
Wow.
I mean, the guy, yeah, he was a dangerous puncher. If he could hit you, he used to hang out with Prince Asima Ahmed and all those cats, but because they're all like Palestinian. Well, he was Palestinian. So, yeah, but the guy, Omar Shika, dude, that dude will hit you and knock you out, but he had skin like Arturo Gatti or somebody.
Like paper.
Terrible.
Yeah.
Damn.
You didn't know who hits hard is that
Look, Josh Taylor was whacking him when he was getting held. Then he turned him around and started nailing him to the rope.
Yeah, manhandling him.
Oh, good jab by Josh Taylor. Good jab.
Oof.
Oh, good jab by Catterall.
Catterall hit him hard there, boy. Yeah, you want to know somebody else that really hits hard? Is Martin Bacoli.
Yeah, he's a hard-hitting cat.
Dude, I watched him hit somebody so hard, he switched off like a 1998 Windows computer. Dun. He hits really hard. Come on, Josh.
Boom! He caught him with that left.
Yeah.
And he pushed him back with his right jab. So he come up with that. Yeah, that was a good punch. Good clean punch from Catterall.
So who's your money on, Kurt?
I don't gamble.
You know what I'm saying? Figuratively. Me neither. I don't gamble,
I don't
bro.
gamble for
It's
shit.
a waste of
Last fight
time,
I
bro.
bet on, man, was Oscar De La Hoya versus Felix Trinidad in 1999, September 18th, the fight of the millennium, which was absolute garbage, dog shit. And I bet $500 on Trinidad that he would beat De La Hoya. Then you should have seen how I looked. I had butterflies in my stomach. I had gas, farts. I was nervous because De La Hoya was like, I was like, oh, fuck. Come on, bro. And then De La Hoya just stopped fighting in the last part of the fight. And he thought he had did enough to win, and he fucked around and lost a decision. Wow. And after that, I was like, you know what? I'm never betting on this shit again. Never.
Nah, dude. Nah. Tell you what, Josh Taylor's got a fight on his hands here, boy.
Mm-hmm.
Come on, boy.
Oh, he hit him over across. Oh, then he gets nailed with a straight left.
Yeah, bro. Do you see that?
Oh, the hitting and holding. Yeah, he got
him.
Yeah,
He's holding his arm, bro. It's a different type of clinch. I haven't seen that one before.
Oh, good double jab. Good double jab by Catterall.
Ooh.
No, then he gets caught with a left uppercut. See, this is what's happening. See, what's holding? Catterall wants to hold on the inside because he doesn't want Josh Taylor to get off. Because Catterall knows I can snipe him from the outside. But Josh Taylor wants to scrap it up all the way around. And he's not able to do that as long as Catterall has not any type of wing. Good straight left by Catterall. See, Catterall knows if I can keep him at bay with my jab and that straight overhand left, because that's what he's good at. I've saw tapes on Catterall. Don't know much about him. But if he can catch you in his stance from the outside, he's real dangerous. If you notice, he's caught him with a couple times. Good left uppercut by Taylor. Overhand left by Taylor. I think that grazed. But see that jab. Look at it. Catterall goes back in 1-2. Now Josh is holding. It's because he got caught with some type of punch he wasn't expected to get caught by. Because Catterall just throws a 1-2. Think of Erislandy Lara almost. Erislandy Lara.
Oh, he's just picked him up, bro. It's cool time because I'm 30 still. Watch what happens now, Kurt. Just keep watching. No, it's crazy. What the hell? It's just cool time on him, bro. Just like picked him up like he's playing rugby.
Yeah, that holding pisses him off. But see, holding if it's allowed, it could mess with you. Yeah, just straight overhand left by Taylor.
Well, we're going for it, bro. Oh, see, what a round. See, I think what's good with Sky now is that most of these fights always used to be on pay-per-view, but since Eddie Hearn and
he's picking them up.
Yeah, bro.
Yeah, now that's where we're at. I'm at 22 seconds.
Yeah, I can't rewind it for some reason because I'm watching it on my PlayStation through my Skybox.
Uh-huh.
But yeah, what's good about Sky now, because most of these fights used to be just on box office. You used to have to pay pay-per-view. But since Anthony Joshua left, it's free now. You can just watch it with a normal subscription. Bam.
It's a good fight, man. It's a good fight.
Yeah, it's a good age, bro. It's gonna get. They don't like each other, these two, bro.
Hey, this is round 2. So how do you have it so far?
Probably, I would have given the first round to.
You see that overhand? You see that straight overhand left?
Yeah.
If Catterall is where he needs to be, not in the inside. See, in the inside, he more than likely will grab, hold.
Mm-hmm.
That's the defense on the outside.
Yeah.
Wrap his ass up because Josh Taylor's going to come in and throw nasty punches, especially that left uppercut he's known for in the inside.
Yeah, yeah. Come on, Josh. We can bang, boy. Whoops, he's holding him by the head there, and he just had an illegal shot, so he's going to get a point maybe deducted. Or the ref's telling them both to chill out.
Yeah, that referee's on Josh Taylor, though.
He's on him,
I don't
bro.
know where he's from. Maybe he's a British referee, something. Maybe he's from the UK. You know what I mean? Maybe he's from England.
Yeah. Yeah, but the English and the Scottish don't get along, mate.
Okay.
If whoever's fighting the Englishman is going to win except for the Englishman. We don't support England too well.
Ah, gotcha.
If we play football against them, who's going to win? Anyone but England, bro. So, yeah, he might be from England.
Uh-oh.
Oh, good shot
He
there.
threw another punch. What happened?
It's just high pace. It's good. This is relentless, bro.
Yeah, and that referee makes it real interesting because if he starts deducting points, it's gonna be, it's gonna be really tough to score.
Yeah. Well, they're going for it, bro. Catterall, yes, Catterall's good, bro. Catterall's good. Whoa. Yeah. He's like, yeah, that's the thing. Josh Taylor's the one with all the pressure, bro. He's got everything to lose.
Oh, good left uppercut by Catterall. And then he spins out because he was in the corner, actually.
Mm-hmm.
Good rubbernecking. Oh, good right hook from Taylor. Oh, another good right hook from Taylor. He got more leverage on that one. Oh, good straight left from Catterall.
We're in the round. Woo-hoo-hoo.
Oh, nice. And then he's keeping Taylor back where he needs to be because Taylor can rip to him on the inside. That's how he got off those two right hooks. He caught him quick. He caught him close on the inside. Then he adjusted it and caught him with the same right hand. And that's what got him in there. Wow. I don't know. This is a close fight. Really close fight. You guys are walking on each other. Well, he's ahead of me because he's in Scotland. I think he's a minute behind me. He needs to pause that shit so he can catch up, or I could catch up with him. Oh, that was a good friend of mine, Lee Rowe, good friend of the channel, does a lot of graphics for me and things of that nature. Yeah, look at that body shot from Jack. Jack throws a good body shot. The punches that Josh Taylor threw really didn't land anything. Okay, so we know Jack is really throwing for accuracy. You know what I mean? He's really coming in, just like the beginning of the first round. He threw that overhand left and caught Josh Taylor square. So Josh Taylor, he is actually going to have to come in. Like he's going to have to quit the rough housing. He's going to have to action out of it and actually start. And he's going to have to start landing something, because if points start getting deducted because of the rough housing, more than likely he's going to lose based on what he could have avoided. Okay. See, that was a grazing straight left that came down. I don't know how good it landed, but, it landed. Oh, good right hook from Taylor. Good straight left from Catterall. Catterall comes right back. which is a good thing. You never let the champion do what he needs to do. Here we go. Now they're bringing them both together. Look, see, this is the last talk they're going to have, all right? This is the last talk they're going to have. And then after that, that referee's going to start deducting points. So when they bring them both into the ring, he's like, hey, the bullshit stops. That's exactly what's going to happen. Taylor is pressing Catterall, but Catterall is successfully counter-punching. I always fancy the underdog. I have a thing for the underdog because, you know what I mean? It's always the other fighter. You know, the hype fighter is good, but the underdog is always the other person. It's the other side of the story, if you ask me. Yeah, he's boxing well. Oh, good body punch. But see, then he lost his footing. Because, see, Josh is trying to do too much. And I think the pressure's on him because his ass is at home. You know, you got all those belts. You fought some hellified people to get those belts. But then, you know, now you're fighting the guy that you could lose all those belts to. So you're really not, you're the champ until you get beat. So everything is a big question mark at this point. Yeah, well, he caught Catterall with his back turned, but Catterall should have been watching himself. Protect yourself at all times. Oh, good right uppercut. Did that land? Was that low? Jack is doing good shoulder roll to avoid Josh. Yeah, it's a good move. And see, and look where those punches, they're sliding right off the back. They're sliding right off the back end. He may have a little joint, problems here and there, a little soreness, but he's not taking those punches the way he could have. See, Josh is throwing punches, and this is the first time in a long time I've seen Josh throw punches, and they slipped to that magnitude. Ooh, good body punches from Jack Catterall. And see, the thing is, that's exactly what Josh Taylor needs to be doing right now. Ask Derek Lewis. Ask Anthony Joshua. I mean, hell, he was at Hotspur Stadium. He got his ass outboxed and damn near, whatever. About Usyk. Yeah, it was a good combo by Catterall. Because Catterall came up under, then he came under, bop, bop, bop. It was a good combination, man. And like I keep telling you guys, look at that. That's straight. It was a straight left that opened. Then he went downstairs. That's exactly how you're supposed to do it. Look at that. Boom. Right in the solar plexus. Then he comes back. Look, this is a good fight. And like I told you guys when we started this, I just have a strange feeling that this shit has the same energy like Cambosos Lopez. Okay? Now, Andre's scorecard, he has Taylor up 39-37. I wouldn't agree with that scorecard. I would say it's the other way around. I would say Catterall is up 3 and Taylor 1. But this is round 5. Now, Taylor's digging on the inside now. That's what he should have been doing from the look. There, more roughhousing. Okay, a headbutt hit. Now, good straight, good 1-2 by Catterall. Oh, good straight left. A right and a left lands. Flush. Oh, another left lands for Catterall. Catterall's slick, man. When he has that distance and when he has you in his sights, look, he can do. Look, that is definitely. And I think that rocked the legs of Josh a little bit. Yeah, it depends on how the judges are, But I'm like, hey, to look at Taylor's eye, dude. That right eye is catching the pain. Oh, good straight left or good hook by Josh Taylor. Oh, good double jab and a left uppercut by Catterall. Taylor comes in with a jab. He misses that jab. They clinch. Look, this is a difficult fight because Catterall has definitely got the shoulder um, defense from Floyd. I can see an upset coming. And see, it's bothering Taylor. You can tell because, see, Catterall's also a southpaw. So when you take a southpaw and then you take that southpaw and you use the shoulder roll, it's just as effective as an orthodox shoulder roll because they're both southpaws. Look at that. 1, 2, 3 punches coming. Look, Josh ate him, but dude, Josh is not landing enough to maintain a win. See, I give that round to Catterall. So I have it up 5 rounds to 1. Isn't it going into round 6 or 7? Sorry. Yeah, well, this is 6 to 12. So I would say it is 4 rounds to 1, not 5 to run. Okay, so here's Catterall coming on strong. Now he has him in the headlock. Then it's a dirty fight. See, after each exchange, you got a series of clinching, and that just means a lot of emotion because these guys are fighting with a lot of emotion of what happened yesterday at the weigh-in. You got the chokes and the slams and all that stuff. All that shit breeds unfocus. Okay, it breeds chaos. That's what it does. So now if he would have hit him over the head, that would have been an illegal punch. This is crazy, man. And it's bad because Taylor is just out there. He's kind of like a sitting duck. I mean, even the double jabs, good jab from Catterall. That's the only thing that landed from both guys being outside was Catterall. See, good jab from Catterall. See, he's sticking out with that jab. I think Taylor landed with his own jab. But the left hooks, the left uppercuts, the right hooks, those punches don't really land when Taylor's outside. And Taylor's just having a shit show right now because he can't do what he normally can do with this guy. Because this guy is jabbing him, and then what happens? Just like then, that straight left landed over that jab that he threw. Look at that jab. Look at that jab. Jab lands. See, Taylor throws a jab, it didn't land. See, 1-2 lands. I don't know about that uppercut. I don't think that made the target for Catterall. Oh, good straight left. from Catterall. I think that hurt Taylor. Wow. Don't look, let me tell you something. Taylor is feeling that in that right eye. The worse it gets, the more effective that straight left can land. Look at that. 1-2 lands over the top, and he's beating Taylor. He's beating Taylor to the punch. I don't know what's the ref's problem at this point. I think he's trying to be this over officiated guy or whatnot. But look, Jack, 3-0 versus unbeaten boxers with 10 or more pro fights. Look at Catterall. Jab. Look at that. Boom! Left straight over the jab. Right behind the jab. He lands. And he can't miss Taylor. Taylor has no defense. I know Taylor's getting pissed off because he's not in a position to do what he normally can do. Yeah, he's winning right now. But it's a round after round type of situation. It's not the other way around. Catterall confidence through the roof now. Unless Taylor can go up levels from here. Victor Rodriguez upset. You know? Wasn't expecting Josh to get schooled. You know, and Josh, he comes in aggressive. You know, and I kept telling people, this shit reminds me of see, now Andre has it 57-57. Okay? That meant since the fourth round. Okay, now the ref. Now here comes the ref. He just warned him again. Taylor went to the body. Taylor comes in with the overhand left. Be nice if Josh lose because he did shit on Lopez when lost. He may taste his own medicine. Okay, you know what? Josh now is trying to set a trap. So he's setting out a little bit using the footwork, and he's trying to make Catterall overcommit to one of those overhand lefts to set him up something huge. I already see that off top. Good jab by Catterall. Good jab by Catterall. Double jab by Catterall. Oh, good left uppercut by Josh. 1-2 lands for Catterall. Oh, good jab by Catterall. Yeah, that bothered the right eye of Taylor. See, now Taylor knows. He knows, well, I can sit here and I can place my attack, stage my attack from right here. Right jab, straight left. Right jab, straight left. Jab, jab, straight left. Left over the top. Yeah, Taylor's getting busted up, dude. Look at the blood on his right side of his face. Taylor, good right hook from Taylor, though. He rips one, and I know that one connected. But he's all over Catterall. You know, that looked like an unforeseen scene. Catterall is letting Taylor feel his strength with those headlocks. Well, let's see. Taylor is struggling. Yeah, he's struggling because he's in there with a live dog, man. That's what you expect. These mandatory challenges ain't just, man. Nobody just put these motherfuckers there, man. They had to fight their way to get there, and the people they fought there to get there wouldn't scrubs. So the preparation is there. Look at this ref. This ref has been trying to do too much. He's been trying to over officiate too much. He's been talking to him and all this shit, and like he's a coach. Dude, stop. You're gonna take points, take points. So, because I don't know what type of, refs, he wants them to fight the way he wants them to fight. Like, dude, they're gonna fight the way they're gonna fight. Leave it be. If that consists of you taking points, okay, that's what you're gonna do. But like, you can't tell these guys how to fight. See, Josh Taylor, all these guys, good body punching, good left hook over the top. Oh, down go. That's a knockdown. That's a knockdown. That is a knockdown. Oh, Josh Taylor's wobbly. He's wobbly. He is wobbly. He got caught on the top of the head. Look, he's wobbly. Look at those legs. Look at those legs. Wow. This took a turn. This fight really took a turn because Josh Taylor's legs was wobbly. See, people talk that, hey, yeah, he's at home shit. No, I think actually that kind of gives you a crutch, and it also gives you a lot of pressure. You know what I mean? You don't get it. I don't think it makes you extra hungry. I don't believe that. I think, when you're at home, you got more pressure on you. You got more perks. You got more support. And I think because you got all that, in some ways, you do have the disadvantage. That's what I believe. And it's crazy. It's crazy that, you have guys like Josh Taylor, wanting to fight guys like Terrence Crawford and those kind of guys. But understand, guys like Terrence Crawford, like, those will be the dudes you don't want to see. Everyone has their own wars. See, here comes Jack Catterall. Jack Catterall, dude, he is a live beast, but he fights in spots, and he's hella accurate. Look at this. This is round 8, bro. It's about to be the championship rounds. And see, Taylor, I don't know. I mean, he's looking for those punches. He just landed a left there, but it's almost like it's not enough because he's not in range to throw the punches that I'm used to seeing him throw. Ooh, good right punch to the rib cage. He looks spent walking back to the corner. Yeah. Yeah, he's tired, dude. This has been a high, intensified, emotional, tough, grueling fight. And then when you mix that with someone fucking bap over the top, that's what you're going to run into. Josh Taylor, first time being knocked down in his career. And how did he take it? He took that shit bad. His legs were kind of, you know what I mean? But look, this is a sport that I love, that I hate so much. Josh Taylor is going to have to come back. He's going to have to come back. Look at him. Uppercut. Boom, boom. Watch him. He gets caught with that left. That left he didn't see. Down goes Taylor. Peace, Kurt. Been a minute. It has. Yeah. But look what he does when he gets up. Look what he does when he gets up. Oh, that's Catterall's girl. Look at 2 moons over Miami over there. Josh Taylor gets washed by Crawford, no contest. I would have thought that anyway. I mean, this is just a different fight for him. He's at home. I think he has the pressure on him. So, yeah, the responsibility's there. You know what I mean? But at the same time, James Bash, appreciate you, super chat, brother, by the way. See, it's rounds 9. Look, he gets caught with another straight left. Nice shots from Josh. Now Josh is trying to leap to catch him. Oh, good straight left from Josh. Here comes Josh, though. He comes back. Here he comes. And then look, what does Catterall do, though? Clinch. Wrap him up. That comes from experience. You see a guy coming on to you, wrap his ass up. Don't let him get off. Don't let him start teeing off on you, because that's going to be your downfall. Look at that jab. Look at that jab from Catterall. Just Catterall's style is problematic for Josh Taylor. It's just problematic. Oh, headbutt. Ooh. Ouch, that was nasty. That was nasty. Good straight left. Look at these guys. And see, here's the thing. Look, these headbutts are crazy. Look at that left uppercut from Catterall. He threw that, bow, right in between the guard. And what does he do? He wraps him up. Another guy stays one fight too long at a lower weight. Well, hey, it is what it is. I mean, shit. He should have, So this fucking ref is getting on my nerves. See, here's the problem. Look at this ref. Look what he's doing. So I don't get what he's doing. The referee, he sits there and then he has a fucking powwow with him. Look, if that's the case, but straight left lands for Catterall. Man. Better round 4, Josh still not good enough to win. That, he caught him with that left. Oh, yeah, that headbutt. Yeah, he caught him in the eye. Oof. No, he caught him like in the cheek area. Taylor looked nervous and the gloves are off. Yeah, that ref, man, he's doing too much, man. He's doing too much, One Punch KO. He's doing too damn much. He needs to cut that shit out. Lancho. No, man. I'm this is round 10 now, I think. Yeah, this is round 10 I'm at. Round 10 just started, so you guys are probably looking at round 10 now. In the midst of round 10. Look at this fucking referee. Like, what the fuck is he doing? Like, I don't understand, man, because normally a ref would be like, okay, I warned you guys heard my instructions in the dressing room. I'm about to start deducting points. Let that just be that. Shit, and that'd be a way Josh could win. Hell, if he can get Catterall to, get the referee pissed off at Catterall to start deducting points. Because all he needs is, a few points, maybe about 3 of them. Fuck. Because he's getting beat, man. I mean, Josh, he's really surprising me. Because he doesn't have an answer for that jab. He doesn't have an answer for that jab and that straight right hand, that lunging over left hand he has. See, Andre has it 85-85. I'm like, okay, I don't know what Andre's looking at. I didn't know what he was looking at when he gave Taylor all them damn rounds. So I don't know what he was really looking at. honestly. But you got a guy that's a good counter puncher that's using the shoulder roll, that's giving Josh Taylor fits. Look at him, and then he's pressing down on his head. Look, then he deducts a point. 1 point. Yep. Why? Because he pushed on his fucking head when he didn't have to do that, you dumb dickhead. Don't push on his head, you dumb dickhead. Bars. That was his fault. Because see, Catterall seen he pressed down on his head. Knowing you got a guy that's fatigued, knowing you got a guy that you're beating. Oh, now he comes in with a 1, 2, 3, 4 punch combination, Catterall. But I mean, look, just because you don't like a guy doesn't mean. Uh-oh. They're bringing him. Yeah, he's going to get fucking disqualified. Josh Taylor might win this fight by disqualification. Why? Because Catterall is doing unnecessary bullshit. And if that happens, that's his ass. Why? Because he didn't have to get the first point deducted. Now, you could say the referee was talking too much, playing coach, or whatever the fuck he was doing too much, which he is. He's doing that. But still, don't do something that you know that could force that ref to say, you know what? I'm done with that. You know, this is like some Josh, what's his damn name? Jesus Chavez shit to me. I remember Jesus Chavez was fighting Brandon Rios, and it was a weird fight like that. It was real dirty. Everybody was kind of half-ass dirty, and you know what I mean? They were doing their deal, their thing, or whatever. But and I noticed that he threw overhand right, and I noticed what that was. I'm like, okay, did Taylor just go into orthodox? He did. Oh, well, Taylor won that round. He won that round. Tank Davis knocks out both of these clowns. Well, the thing is, man, Tank got to be his own man. He got to be his own man because you know, like I like Tank. I like to see Tank fight and shit, but I do not like the politics surrounding Tank Davis. I don't like it. I don't respect it. Floyd, he can say and do whatever he wants. He don't want them fights for Tank, you know. And I have my reasons for it. You know, when you start dealing with other people, see, they don't want any help from making Tank be the best. If it was up to them or someone else to make Tank look better than Tank is right now, they ain't going to help him. They don't want to help Tank. They just want to make Tank think that they're helping him more than they really are. So I really don't want to hear about Tank. Maybe so. Maybe, you know, the way Josh Taylor's fighting right now, but understand, Josh Taylor is fighting a guy that's around his same height. Probably, I think Catterall has length on him. He's definitely using his length. He's using the jab. That right jab is killing Josh. That straight left is killing Josh. He established it from the whole. Look at that 1-2. 1-2's landing. 1-2 landed. That jab, he cannot look. Taylor cannot stop that jab. He can't stop the jab. He cannot stop that jab for whatever reason. That, you know what that means? He didn't establish his own jab. That's what that means. See, he's aggressive. He's coming towards, you know, but what does he do? He gets close enough. He tries to whack him to the body. Okay, so there's a lot of, you know, exchanges, and each exchange, you got motherfuckers tying each other up. So That's what you have in this fight. And then Josh, he threw that left. I don't even think he really landed that left because of shoulder roll. He turned with that punch. That punch came. He turned with it, so it didn't catch him. Owen Duffy, thank you. Thank you. Like, why we talk about Tank? Shit, Tank's good. Tank's doing his own thing on his own island in his own prison. Then I'm gonna tell you, Ryan Garcia is worse than him. Yeah, they're still fighting, and then Josh needs to understand he needs to calm down because, like, I think this fight either would have been in his favor already had he not tried to be that aggressive. You know, see those clinches that Catterall's doing. It's the perception of how the fighter reacts to him. See that shit? They almost fell out of the ring on that shit. Now they're down on the ground. Like it's fucking ridiculous. See, that referee's gonna fuck around. He's gonna fuck around and disqualify Catterall. And it's only like a round. Look at that jab. That jab is beating Josh Taylor, bro. Look at that jab. Jab is landing. Jab, it's landing. Josh Taylor has no answer for it. Then he hits him. Look, he fucking hits him. Look, now he grabs. Now he takes 1 point from Josh Taylor because Josh Taylor hits him. That's the type of shit I'm talking about. Josh needs to calm his nerves and fucking win the fight. He was on a good roll. He's not going to win this fight. He shouldn't win this fight. If he wins this fight, we know this is a robbery. It's a robbery at that point, not a close fight. This ain't no close fight. This is what this is. Josh Taylor, look, he punches him and then fucking, dude, this is crazy. This is crazy. Then he gives him a punch. That was a solid gut. Yeah, you don't. And he gave him one. Look, that ref was already, he's been telling these guys, look, I'm trying to help you motherfuckers. You know, but he could have, this should have been rounds before. That type of shit went on. This is the 12th round. Now he has it. He has it. Now they got to do it. Now Josh is into it. Bars. Now this guy, look at that jab. All he has to do is jab that shit in his face. Josh Taylor has no answer to that. Nothing. Nothing at all. This is one crazy, high-spirited, rugged, tough, heated, emotional fight. This is what we're looking at. And look at Catterall's face. Except for that headbutt. He does have that welt with that headbutt where Taylor came in and caught him in the head or whatever. But dude, look at this shit. That shoulder roll is working. So anybody with a shoulder roll will beat Josh Taylor. But you know, he beat Regis Prograis. I think Regis Prograis was just too he was shorter than Josh Taylor. And, you know, Regis tried to get in the inside too much, and he didn't do the smart things like Catterall. Catterall is doing a good job. He's jabbing. You know, both of them, I think they got to let their emotional content within themselves get the best of them. You know what I mean? Look, and this is what you did. Josh Taylor hasn't had a good rally I haven't seen since when? See, all you seen is a bunch of hugging, bunch of grab assing. You see, they're like, I thought Josh Taylor's, look at Ben Davison out there. Ben Davison's out there like, what the fuck are you doing? Dude, this is crazy. This dude's been knocked down and I got a point deducted from him. And he's trying to make something happen. He has 40 seconds. 40 seconds when he loses all those belts and they go back to the UK. Okay, that's what I see. And look, that's what happens when it's like, look, he's not by himself because see Josh Taylor when Catterall starts unloading, Josh Taylor starts holding too instinctively. That's what you do. I don't know what fight Andre Ward is watching. I have no fucking idea. You know, he's watching the fight of politics because he's an ESPN guy, and that's what it is. You know, Josh Taylor got his hand up, and I'm like, I don't know what the fuck your hand's up for, buddy. I gotta see this shit. This is gonna be very interesting to see them rob this guy. If they rob Catterall, yo, Josh, you're gonna look fucking shitty. People gonna know it. People are gonna show it. Teddy Atlas is gonna have a fucking heart attack. And you know what I mean? Okay, to England. Okay, I'm sorry. I could have sworn somebody told me that Scotland is not in the UK, but I thought it was. Am I mistaken or am I not? Yeah, Josh Taylor got fucking boxed. He got boxed, and he should have calmed down. He shouldn't have let his emotions get the best of him. But hey, it's like the Ramirez fight on, in reverse. Boom! Look at he punched him in solar plexus, and fucking Catterall kind of went back, but he missed him. Now, what he could have done is he could have brought them back into the ring. It's crazy. El Gato. It's a part of the UK. I thought it was. Somebody said, no, Scotland is not a part of the UK. I'm like, it ain't? All right, whatever. You know what I'm saying? But no, we definitely got to see this. I got to see this shit. We got to see this shit, man. It's crazy. It's crazy. Um, yeah, we definitely got to see this here. Okay, here we go. All right. All right, look. We have punches thrown. 525 belong to Catterall. Landed 128. No, landed 120 to the body. Damn. 81 to 57. Thrown. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know, man. I don't see. How can you not know where Scotland is? What ignorance. I mean, I know where Scotland is surrounded by. Thanks for the live screen. Bless up. Taylor must have lost. No. We'll see. Yeah, look how long the scorecards are. It's crazy. I don't like that. I don't like that because they're taking their time. They're trying to figure out what the fuck we're gonna do. And if they come up with a draw, that's still a robbery. Because what they're trying to say is we don't want Catterall to have those fucking belts. Those belts are gonna stay right here where they were. in this part of the UK. The best part of that fight is were the commercials. Damn. The way the ref acted all night, fix might be in. Here we go, guys. Let's see. Let's see what we got here. This is the sport. Let's see what the result is. Mm-hmm. They don't say it's split majority or nothing. 113, 112 Catterall. Okay. Get the fuck out of here. Who scored at 114, 111 Taylor? Oh, that's fucking bullshit. That's fucking bullshit. They gave it to Josh Taylor. How in the fuck you get dropped? You get fucking a point deducted, and that's fucking bullshit. That is some bullshit. Yo.
That was robbed, bro. Nah, bro. He was robbed. He was
That's
robbed, bro.
Bullshit, man. Look,
What?
Taylor, you fucking lucky duck. Taylor's a lucky duck, and he knows it. That shit. If they had admiration, they would at least gave it a draw.
Yeah, 100%.
If that was the case, you fucked up this guy's record. You got him over there. He got a fucking knockdown. Okay, he got a knockdown. Then he gets a point deducted, which is his fault. That was the fucked up part. But I think the ref was there for a reason. He did too much grab ass and coaching like bullshit he was doing. Let me see what Andre Ward's talking about. Hold on, let me see.
And this is the homecoming that he wanted. He was the undisputed champion, and this was his moment.
That's some fucking bullshit. That's robbery. Look, and he said, "Fuck you, Scotland." That's what he just did. He flipped Scotland off. Damn. You see what? Yo, listen. That was fucked up. Look, I don't know what to say. I don't know what to tell you. Boxing is a sport that I love that I hate so much. It's the sport that I love that I hate so much. I don't know what to tell you. I don't know why. I mean, it's crazy. It's crazy. Like, this is what we have. Josh Taylor, how the fuck did Josh Taylor? This motherfucker lost rounds 2, 3, 4, 5, maybe 6, 7. I think he won 8, maybe 9, maybe. Then he gets dropped in rounds like 10, some shit. Like, dude, you cannot make this shit up. Like, you can't, like, the politics in this shit is fucking remedial. That motherfucker, like, damn, like, you mean to tell me that this motherfucker got dropped, was rocked, outboxed, and then you get a point deducted from you, and you still win. This shit's hilarious to me. It's the sport that I love that I hate so much, people. That's why. Because basically all they did was, okay, it would have been a draw if had we not deducted that point from their Catterall. So they were trying to find a way to get that shit to Taylor. You know, but still, you know, man, that's some fucking bullshit. Let me see what Tim's talking about.
Tactically, he was on point. You know, psychologically, he was on point. If you see inside the ring when he was in bad spots, he would get out of them. You know, anytime he see Taylor try to roughhouse him, he would roughhouse him back. He was fighting fire with fire. I mean, he landed that left hand over and over, hurt the champion multiple times.
What?
And you know, let's talk about the referee.
Preach.
You know, this fight would have been completely different if the referee didn't get involved.
Preach.
The scorecard. You know, taking points from fighters fighters. Like, you got to understand that these refs, they got to use their common sense. These are these fighters, livelihood. This is how these guys eat. This is the championship of the world, people. You got to understand that. And sometimes you can intervene way too much, which he did tonight, and cause, Catterall not to get the decision.
That's fucked up. Let me tell you guys something. What Timothy Bradley said was right. Like I told you guys all night, okay? Bars. But you cannot blame the referee all by himself. This shit was a joint effort. Them fucking scorecards reflected a fight that them motherfuckers obviously didn't watch. Okay? They didn't watch that shit. They couldn't have watched that fight if they had it scored the way they had it. They had it way too close. Like, that meant they had to give 1 round to Taylor, 1 round to Catterall, 1 round to Taylor, 1 round to Catterall, 1 round to Taylor, another round to Taylor, another round to Catterall, another round to Taylor, another round to Catterall, another round to Taylor. They had to go back and forth with who they thought. So them motherfuckers just did this. You know what? That's Taylor's round. Bitch, you wasn't watching the fight.
I started catching with the bigger shots and catching them out. Wasn't my best performance, but I believe I got the win 100%.
No, motherfucker, you did not win that fight with that goddamn rocky gash under your eye. You look like Two-Face, motherfucker. You did not win that fight. Anyway, that type of shit, dude, that type of shit pisses me off because it's like this should have been like Cambosos and Teofimo. Right? It's fucked up. That you know what's going to happen to Josh Taylor? You're going to get shitted on. You and old ass Bob and whoever the fuck he fucks with, they're going to get shitted on. Because now you've brought a bad, dark, black, stinky ass cloud to the boxing division. And that's exactly what happens. This fight was robbery. We all know what happened. Look at Taylor landing 57 fucking punches compared to 81 to Catterall. Come on, man. Come the fuck on, man. Like, what is this? What is this? What did we just watch? We watched one guy that had a shoulder roll defense, outbox from a distance the guy that's the undisputed light welterweight champion of the world. That's what we saw. And see, somebody like that, maybe they want to set up a Bud Crawford fight. Go ahead and set that shit up and let Crawford stop him in 5. Let that happen. Is that what they want to do? They want to give that, and then that's what Bob, I see Taylor fight Crawford because he knows he still needs Crawford, right? He knows he still needs Crawford. But look, see, that's more than likely what happens. You take a fight and you get a fighter and you give him a fucking, you give him a fight. You give him a decision just to fight somebody up, and then you give him up to the big guy. So then guess what? Bud Crawford goes in there and destroys him. And then Bud Crawford will look like a hero. It ain't the fact that Bud Crawford wouldn't be a hero. It would be the second. That motherfucker already got beat. That's the type of shit I'm talking about. He's talking, I think I won the decision. No, you fucking did not. And see, the thing is, it's not my best. No, what you're trying to say is, no, I didn't have a very good performance, and I lost. That's what he's trying to tell. Like, hey, that's the excuse for me looking like shit against fucking Catterall. That's that. But just watch this fight. It won't take 5. The knockout was the waiting. UK boxing is the word. I don't know about UK boxing. I know this shit. To let you know. Look at Catterall. Look at fucking Catterall, for Christ's sake. He is catching Josh Taylor bit by bit. Where did Josh Taylor? Where did Josh Taylor hit him at? Behind the head? That's the only punch I really seen him really land flush. Let's be real, man. Let's just be real a minute. You look at this fight, and you look at Catterall, and the punch that lands, and then he gets dropped, then he gets up, then he's wobbly as shit. First guy that knocks him down. Dude, listen. Look, this is bullshit. This is bullshit. Then he takes a point away. You can't blame it all on the ref when the ref is taking both points from both fighters. Okay, I got to counterpunch that right now. You can't say that. You can't. Well, it was the ref. No, because the ref took it. If he only took it from Catterall and didn't take it from Josh Taylor, then he just took Josh Taylor to the side and coached him like he did all night. Okay, that would be an understandable debate. But at this point, he took deductions from both people, and it was fucking bullshit. Catterall, man, I feel bad for him. You know, he's an undefeated fighter. And you know, and a lot of these times, these fighters don't fight, and you wonder why they don't fight. Shit, if they fight, they might get robbed if they don't if they don't get a KO or the stoppage. You know, and you know, and honestly, Josh Taylor, I'm ashamed of his performance. Let's be real. I'm ashamed of his performance. I thought he would do a lot fucking better than he did, and he did not. He didn't have an answer to nothing but aggressiveness and a bunch of filing and shit. Look at his fucking face. Look at Josh Taylor's face. No one will ever fight Taylor in Scotland now, like fighting Horn in Australia. Exactly. Don't go to fucking Scotland. Don't go to the hometown. Because if that's the type of shit they doing, who the fuck wants to be around? Bars. Hello. Come on, man. You see this type of shit. You know, I don't feel bad about the shit one bit because you got people set aside to make Josh Taylor look a certain way, which he really didn't. He didn't look a certain way. He couldn't handle that style from a southpaw that you know, with a shoulder roll. He got beat. He had no type of fucking effective attack. What the fuck was he doing anyway? He was sitting outside trying to paw at a jab, getting jabbed from another guy that's shorter than him and getting caught with a straight overhand left. The straight overhand left never fucking missed Josh's face. You don't believe me? Look at Josh's face. If you don't believe me, look at his face and tell me that he missed and ducked and dodged a lot of these punches. No, he didn't. He got fucking caught with damn near every left that guy threw. Let's be real. That left was there all night, straight over the top. Shit. And now you look at it. Does anybody really want to go to fucking fight Cambosos in Australia? Fuck, I don't think, you know what I mean? If that's the case. Catterall deserves a rematch in England. Catterall deserves the fucking win. Fuck the rematch and fuck his rematch. Because what I'm gonna tell you what Josh Taylor's gonna do. Josh Taylor's going to 147. He's not gonna stay there at 140. He's gonna complain about look, I'm gonna tell you, the excuses are going to fly in. Oh, I didn't feel right. I felt starched after the weigh-in. I think I stayed a fight too late. And all that bullshit. Oh, but I still thought I won. Wait a minute. If you thought all that bullshit you just said, obviously you're making excuses on why you really didn't win. Scottish judge Victor Von, dodgy scoring on previous bouts. Not so surprised, but seriously disappointed. And I'm Scottish. Dark day for British boxing. It's a load of shite. Taylor will be baptized in 147. Well, I mean, it depends on who he's going to have going there and who he will be fighting. You know, if he got a person that's like a Ramirez, a person that's to come on in and let you pick him apart, that's one thing. But if a person that's a counterpuncher that knows how to stick behind his jab, like Catterall, he won't do anything with. But I'm just really ashamed of that because Josh Taylor, there wasn't a time where he came back and he rallied and he did this and showed that. No, there was nothing like that. It was the same shit that happened from rounds 1 to rounds 12. And in addition of a knockdown that was not scored by him, he was knocked down, and 2 points deducted. That's all we really saw tonight, people. And it's sad. It's some sad shit, I tell you. You know, and I like Josh Taylor. I just know he didn't beat Catterall tonight. And see, even when, you know, oh, well, you know, I think I won the fight. I think it wasn't a great performance. Man, get the fuck out of here. You got dropped for the first time in your fucking career. You got beat the fuck up. You know, dude. And then here's the thing, though. What really failed it for Josh Taylor is he could not control himself. See, the dumb shit decided to punch fucking Catterall because he couldn't punch him in the fucking ring in between the bells. Yeah, pretty much. That's it. The only way he would have won is by knockout. He wouldn't have won no other way. And if you notice how long it took him for them damn scorecards to kind of come up and no, they were making that shit as they go. They were making sure that their scorecards are all together to make sure that fucking winner was Josh Taylor. Don't fucking get it twisted, people. Motherfuckers are, look, if they're together, this shit is, you can't make this shit up. You cannot make this shit up. ESPN, you guys, nah, it's fucked up. You know, because see, that's what I like about Bud. That's what I love about Canelo. That's what, like, those type of guys like that, they ain't worried about fucking the scorecards no more. They knocking motherfuckers out. Mm-hmm. Yeah. They look, they were putting somebody's ass down. Okay. Yeah, Andrew, pure corruption, bro. It's just pure fucking corruption. You got, dude, you look at this shit. And they still got that bullshit panel up there, the ESPN Plus State of Boxing bullshit, because they know that this was wrong. They know this shit was wrong. They know this shit was wrong on so many levels. You know, it's just they're paid to have an opinion that favors the signed boxer of the network. You can't talk against or really say anything or really against that particular fighter. Okay? You can't really do that. Sometimes you may have a little leeway, but they will give you backlash on it. You know, so no, man, I'm really not, you know, impressed with this shit. Josh Taylor, you lost. You fucking lost. He should understand that he lost. And if you see any other big changes with Josh Taylor, he changes. Like I said, he moves up weights. He drops them fucking belts. You know, it was wrong. I feel bad for Catterall because everybody that Catterall came with, his girlfriend, all that, they knew he won that shit because they could see it. People ain't dumb. You can see it. You can judge a fight real easy. You can see who the fuck won that fight or not. You don't have to be an expert. You don't have to be you don't have to be any of that. You don't have to do any of that. Okay? It's crazy, man. It's just crazy at the end of the day. Shit, it irks me. Because I feel bad because that guy flew all the way the fuck over there. I don't know how long that is. You flew over there to another country. You did your best. You fought at home. Yes, it was highly spirited. It was this, that, and the other. But at the end of the day, dude, like, yo, what are we really fucking talking about? Just got on the stream, and I'm glad you feel the same way I did. Does this warrant an appeal? Sky Sports people were in disgust as well. Sad day for boxing. Well, an appeal would be better. Look here. All right. The WBO have made Josh Taylor a WBO super champion at super lightweight as he is undisputed and holds the WBA, the WBC, and the IBF titles. This means he can now become Terrence Crawford's next WBO mandatory challenger as soon as he decides to move up the welter. You know what? He can do that shit all he wants. Let him do that. Because with Terrence Crawford, and understand something, Terrence Crawford has to stop Josh Taylor. Because if he doesn't, right? Let's say Terrence Crawford goes over there, which I don't think he would. He'd have to come to Omaha. But, like, understand, Terrence Crawford ain't with ESPN no more. Appreciate the love, Disco Don. So, but I mean, he would have to. He would definitely have to get him out of there. Because if Josh Taylor fucks around and survives, that scorecard is going to look stupid. And, you know, no. Terrence Crawford will spark him out. You know, but I believe the reason why they did Catterall like this, and I want you guys to understand something, is because of Terrence Crawford. See, Terrence Crawford is the biggest guy that Josh Taylor could fight. He's the biggest. Okay, that's the biggest guy. How can you land double the amount of punches, put the other man down, and still lose a fight? And B, I fucking know. As soon as you can tell me, then we'll all know. Like my mom say, you tell me and we both know. Taylor was fought, out jabbed, and out punched tonight. Yeah, he was. John Park, he was. Everybody, look, we're not stupid. We're not idiots. You know, Josh Taylor's just happy to get the win. He's just happy to be defeated, and he shouldn't be defeated. He shouldn't be undefeated. He should be defeated because he did not win. Wow. How many rounds do you think Catterall won? 8. Easy. 8 rounds. I've seen him win 8 rounds. Easy. You know, and then you have to understand the 8 rounds that he won. You have to add, well, you can take away a point, just a point, because they took a point away from Josh, but there's still a point added because of the knockdown. So, dude, it's just disgusting. Imagine being in Jack's shoes. You done fucking everything you could win, and everyone was writing you off. This sport is a joke at time. The people behind the sport, the people that are in charge of the shit sometimes, that have these little underhanded, behind the scenes bullshit clauses where, hey, this guy is going to win this way. Hey, that guy is going to win that way. And this is the fuck how it's going to be, without letting what is be. That's the problem in boxing. That's what makes the sport that I love, that I hate so much right there. Because you know what happens with this situation. It only is because they wanted Josh Taylor to fight someone else for a whole lot more money. I can't wait to see Teddy Atlas, because I'm listening to myself and I sound just like this motherfucker. I'm in disgust. Josh Taylor was supposed to be the guy that made a way out of no way. He's supposed to have been challenged. I expected him to be challenged. I didn't expect him to lose and then they robbed the other fucking guy. I didn't expect that. I expected Josh Taylor to start getting caught by a guy that's undefeated because he doesn't know defeat, only for Josh Taylor to make adjustments, to do his own deal, and to make a comeback the way he normally does. I didn't see that shit tonight. Sorry, I didn't see it. Didn't see it tonight. And what I saw was a robbery. And yes, I said robbery. I didn't say it close. No, they tried to make it seem close. It was not close. The perception is this was a real close fight, people. This is what we have. That is not what I saw. And that I don't think you guys saw that. Okay. I saw a fight that was easy to fucking score. And you're starting to look at Josh Taylor like, damn, what is Josh Taylor going to do? I mean, what is Josh Taylor really going to do? That's what I saw. That's the fight that I saw. Like, what the fuck is Josh Taylor really going to do? Because he's losing. Oh, shit, he's dropped. Oh, damn, he's really behind now. Right? Okay, Catterall, okay, he gets a point deducted. Oh, well, wait, so does Josh Taylor. Oh, shit, he's fairly fucked now. And that's going into the 12th round, and he lost that too. Dude, I don't know what to tell you. So I don't know what to tell you. He didn't let any fucking body off the hook. He just outboxed the guy. That's his style. He sat there. He fucking jabbed him from the outside. He overhanded him whenever he wanted to, and that was the fight. That's what it is. Close fight in my ass. I did not see a close fight between Josh Taylor that had no fucking answer for a jab in his face and for a straight left or an overhand left in his face. I did not see Josh Taylor make any adjustments. So if somebody can tell me how they just saw Josh Taylor make adjustments, tell me what round so we can go back and see what adjustments this motherfucker made. Because I didn't see any. I didn't see any adjustments. That's what I didn't see. I was looking for that. That fucking shit wasn't close. It was a close fight. No, it wasn't. Stop that shit. It was not a close fight. None of this shit was close. 114, 111. Like, who in the fuck? $114, $111. I don't know, man. I tell you. I don't know. This is Russia kind of Ukraine propaganda kind of bullshit. That bastard was beaten. Well, yeah, he was beaten up. He was beaten. I mean, what do you do about it? It ain't really shit you can do about it. You know. But I mean, this is one thing about boxing, though, okay? And I want to tell you guys about the politics in the shit. When money in something happens to keep something going, as long as that money's going, nothing's going to stop that from happening. Nothing. Not a fight. Let me give you a perfect example. Canelo versus Lara. That fight had no rematch clause. It had bullshit all over it. But what was the main thing with Canelo? Who was Canelo targeted to fight after Lara? Cotto. See, understand. See, Cotto and Canelo was a much bigger fight than ever was a Lara and all that shit. Lara was just a very dangerous, slick Cuban fighter. You know, but why are you acting like Catterall wasn't backing up the whole fight? It didn't matter if he was fucking backing up. He was landing the shots. See, piff pressure. You're one of them fucking people that'll go and watch a fight and watch a guy come forward and not land anything and think that guy's fucking winning. That ain't how it works. That's what you call ineffective aggressiveness. That's exactly what you call it. I'm going to come in and I'm throwing punches over the head, to the shoulder, to the back. I'm not landing what I could land because I'm trying, but I'm not landing. Okay? Catterall was at his stance. So he had him in distance way of the jab, bop, of the jab, bop. Tell me you didn't see that fucking jab in Josh Taylor's face all night. Tell me that. Josh Taylor didn't establish any fucking thing. So, I mean, I don't know. I don't know, man. It's just this is crazy. It's sad. I don't know, but this is boxing. So anyway, I got to do the recap. You know what I mean? Thank you guys for coming on. I may do another live later on tonight, just for fucking pure rant. I thank all you guys for coming on. We witnessed what we saw, and that's what it is. That's the sport that I love, that I hate so much. Everybody have a great day, wonderful night, and everybody has been Counterpunch. Peace!